close. But it looks like to find out. That's your job. All right? Go find out. Not too much, Liz. Top hand. 4. 4. Good there.
I got a delivery for you, Coach.
It was a single.
The next batter for the Trojans, the catcher, Anderson.
And the other two runners advanced.
Coming right at you, Jim.
The pitcher, Matt Carr.
Hold up. Range shot.
Hard stop it.
Nice shot. Here we go. Hey, baby. Come on.
And at batter for the Trojans, designated hitter, Jonah Elway.
Third base did go in now. Okay, just checking if you said that.
Your man, Grizz.
Tuesday I can do, Saturday I cannot, since I'll probably end up having to work Saturday morning early. Have they announced the dates yet, or?
You call his backside, right? Automatic.
Okay, I didn't know if that's like, it was going to be one of those days. What time of the game gonna time's the game? Okay, so hopefully as long I don't think I'll be getting called in unless obviously sometime in the morning, but I'll let you know if that ends up changing if they call me in.
Coach, get ahead.
Next batter for the Trojans, center fielder, Gavin.
Left side, step A. Your man, Smitty.
Finish, follow through.
Nope, nope.
Show him, defense.
Coming right at you. Come on, Jacob.
Stop, tuck in the middle, come on.
Cut. Good hustle.
You wouldn't angle, there's nobody on second.
Come on, wake up. Just keep top hand. You're good there.
Get that! All in!
Yep.
Next batter for the Trojans, the catcher, Anderson.
Hey, talk relay, Blue.
Your man, Grizz.
Back, go on. Come on, Jacob, we got this. Let's go, full strike, Jacob. Jacob.
Go, kid. Tempo. Get up and go. Attaboy, good pass.
Go, Jacob, we got this. Full strike, Jacob, we got this, Jacob.
Yep.
Come on, defense, hold him now. Jacob, go right on, let's go. Come on, Jacob, we got this.
Hold up.
Come on, Jacob, we got this, Jacob. Full strike, Jacob, we got this. Full strike. You can do this, Jacob. Back, come on. There it is.
Hey, bring it again. Come on, kid.
Go get him. Say again. Now let's go. I don't want just like that.
Got one now. Here we go, bud. Roll one at a time. Tyler. Knock it down. You roll it. Your man, Grizz. You're Smitty. Let the ball tell you. Takes it this way, roll. Takes it this way, third to first.
Courtesy runner for the Trojans, number 14, Phoenix.
Attaboy. Good start.
Stay ahead now. Let's go. Two more this way. One more this way back, Jacob.
Hold up. Good coach.
Go, Jacob. Full strike.
Are you on me right now?
The next batter for the Trojans, pitching hitter, Jonah Helmer. The next batter for the Trojans, the shortstop, Justin Thomas.
It's 7-0. So it was a run in, and it's 8-0 now.
second baseman, Peter.
Go defense, get this out. Get this last side, guys. Get this last side, guys.
And the batter for the Trojans, third baseman Sam Mills.
Let's see what's the special tonight.
Keegan Aitchison. And playing at third base, number 14, Naveed Shipman.
Yes. I got 2. I have no idea. There is a team wearing red and white. Got it also. Sure about that? This might. I heard it, but I was too focused on the ball almost hitting me. the last out officially, or do they need one more run? Let me know when you get off. I'm gonna try to switch the battery. Okay. It says it's level. It's in the circle. Yeah, I had to move it a couple times. I'm hoping it doesn't roll me. No, that'd be fun.
Good inning. Let's go. Let's get some more.
the teams there, the field basketball team, they got because they had the Thursday playing in their old gym. So this coming year they're moving into a newer high school up by
Good job, be a lead-up batter.
Nice thing about having to do all those tasks for football in the Dome is like you have to deal with weather right now. They'll be having to deal with weather here. There's no one first. Nope. Oh, they got out, yeah. Marshalltown did get out, yeah. When we start getting innings for the next game, and kind of these shots here. At least for like when you have to start top the inning and whatnot. I know, but like just like kind of how just like first batters for each inning.
Let's go! Come on! Hustle! 30 seconds.
4 runs, 6 hits, 4 errors for Marshalltown, 11 runs, 10 hits, and 1 error for Waterloo. And
Come on, Jacob. Hold that in. Hey, tuck in the middle. Don't be late. You sure one? Bring it again. Any position.
my bad, I was trying to do it again. Jeez.
Next batter for the Trojans, baseman Sam Mills.
Third tagged up and stated second.
Keep it midfield.
So you're off me now. You want me? I'll get the third baseman or the runner on third. There you go. First and third. No, it's an error now. Town 4 runs, 6 hits, 5 errors. Waterloo 13 runs, 12 hits. 12 hits.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Just the night called that hit. I thought the third person had been in.
Boy.
Didn't expect them to steal, not gonna lie. Mm-hmm.
The following is a presentation of Bobcat Athletics.
It's the Trojans and the Bobcats tonight. Game number 2 from Marshalltown High School. Good evening. I'm Brandon Lewis. Zach Tomish alongside. As it is a beautiful night. As a little front has come through, it's cleared out some of that smoke. Bobcats went down 14-4 in game number 1. An injury to a Bobcat. We'll have Sam Griesel out of the lineup in game number 2. Plenty coming up on the pregame shows. We get you ready for this one, including a special ceremony down on the field. Let's head down to the field as we will get this presentation here on Bobcat Athletics on KFJB-TV.
The 2023 recipient of the Donna Hoop Memorial Scholarship. The Donna Hoop Memorial Award is a $1,500 scholarship that has been given annually to a Bobcat baseball player in memory of the wife of longtime coach and program supporter, Al Hoop. Coach Hoop, who grew up in Marshalltown and graduated from MHS, was personally involved with the Bobcat baseball program for over 25 years. A scholarship in his late wife's name has been awarded to a Bobcat baseball player the past 8 years. In home plate and pinch hitting for Coach Hoop, who was called away to attend an emergency city council meeting tonight, is his son, Jared. This year's winner has been involved in baseball at MHS for the past 5 seasons. During that time, he has played a variety of positions and undertaken several roles. No matter what the situation, he's always been a tireless worker and a tremendous teammate. At this time, would you please join me in acknowledging this year's Donna Hoop Memorial Award winner, Senior Nick Reddick. Congratulations, Nick.
Well, a big congratulations right there to, of course, Senior, who's going to go play at Central. Nick Rebick, congratulations to him. This is Bobcat Baseball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
The equity in your home is power. Power to remodel your home. Take a memorable vacation. Add a deck or patio. Lennox Employees Credit Union can help you unleash the financial power you possess with a home equity loan. Consolidate debt, fund a student loan, or pay for a wedding. Home equity loans are as low as 5.74% for a 5-year fixed-rate loan. The loan process is easy. See Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main Street in Marshalltown. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Online at lennoxecu.com. Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce reminds you that when you shop locally, you are benefiting members of our community and adding to our local community overall. You'll find local business owners are generally more knowledgeable, provide better service, and even know their customers by name. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce exists to be an advocate for our business community. Membership in the Chamber benefits your business and adds to the strength of our advocacy efforts. For more information on shopping locally and Chamber membership, go to Marshalltown.org.
The right insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
You should never have to wait after ordering new appliances. At Penn's Appliance, you wouldn't. With an incredible selection in stock and ready to install today. Our friendly team is here to help you pick the perfect set to match your style. And let our professional technicians install and set up your new appliances, often delivering the very next day. Stop in today, see all the new features, and find your new look at Penn's Appliance. For sales and service of everything appliance, go see the Pence team.
Now time for today's starting lineups, all brought to you by Lily Mae Chocolates in Marshalltown. There you look at KFJB-TV. Our starting lineup, Seth Smith will be the leadoff batter. Kyler Blue batting in the 3-hole. He'll be tonight's starting pitcher. All right, for Waterloo East here tonight, their starting lineups. Damaris Henderson, he did a nice job behind the plate in game number 1 as he'll be the leadoff batter. Jonah Helmricks will be the DH. He'll be DH for Keegan Atchison, who's playing second base here tonight. Justin Thomas in that 4-hole for Waterloo East as we take a look at their lineup here tonight on KFJB-TV. Starting lineups all brought to you by Lily Mae Chocolates. First pitch is next right here on KFJB-TV.
Taste the difference of Lily Mae chocolates, homemade, hand-dipped confections using only the highest quality chocolates and ingredients. It's the personal touch, made fresh in small batches daily. Enjoy creamy caramels that melt in your mouth. All a family tradition since 1939. Make gift-giving easy. Lily Mae chocolates for the holidays or any day. A taste experience that won't be found anywhere else.
It's just so good.
Don't let concerns about current events derail your long-term financial strategy. Edward Jones financial advisor Zach Wall can help. He'll work with you to understand today's financial landscape and how to be positioned for the long term. Edward Jones can give you the tools for a reasoned, disciplined approach to investing. Call Zach Wall at 641-752-3017 in Marshalltown or online at edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Your home is the one place where everything should be perfect, including your air. Capon & Brown helps you achieve the perfect air you deserve with reliable, groundbreaking, award-winning Lennox products. Call Capon & Brown to hear more about how they can help you feel healthier and happier in your home. It doesn't get any more perfect than that. Call them today at 641-753-3563 or visit them online at caponandbrowninc.com. Your local premier Lennox dealer where quality has been a promise for 48 years.
Like to work with your hands? Enjoy the satisfaction of building something that lasts and knowing you played a part in it. If so, Marshalltown Community College's construction program might be just right for you. This hands-on program is great training for a real-world job. Call or stop in to Marshalltown Community College to learn more. Fall term classes start August 28th.
Back at Marshalltown High School, it is game number 2 as the Bobcats lost in game number 1, 14-4, the final score. As Bobcats get ready for game number 2, it is Kyler Blue up on the mound. As we get ready for this one, I'll bring in my sidekick here tonight, Zach Tomish. And Zach, as you look at this one here tonight, Bobcats got to bounce back. They did keep the game going. They were down 11-0 going into the bottom of the 5th inning, but they were able to get 4 runs and keep game number 1 moving along here tonight.
Yeah, I think you can really pull from the second half of the game there to try and bring that momentum here into game 2. We got the senior Kyler Blue on the mound tonight. I'm thinking he's going to go all 7 tonight and just kind of take care of business for the Bobcats here this evening. So it'll be good to see him out there.
4th start of the season for Kyler Blue. He has a 1-2 record in 22 2/3 innings pitched, a 9.57 ERA here tonight. As they throw down to second base, we are good to go. Bobcats in their red tops in game number 2. Gray bottoms as all white uniforms for Waterloo East here tonight. Well, Kyler Blue gets a start for the Trojans. They are 18-16 after the win in game number 1. Bobcats, with that loss, dropped to a record of 6-27. Eric Jesse, head coach for Waterloo East, stands down at third base.
Damaris Henderson coming to the plate here.
Step in, takes a first pitch strike. It's one thing in that first game. The Bobcats were looking to get those first strikes in many situations, not able to do so. We saw a lot of balls in those situations, so that'll be one thing Kyler Blue will look to do is get that first pitch strike and get things going here tonight. He has an 0-2 count on Henderson. He'll be upstairs with that one after Henderson just fouled off the last pitch. It's 1-2 the count to Henderson, the catcher tonight.
The best thing about baseball is each pitch is its own game.
That is for sure. A .354 hitter on the season is Henderson. Does have 2 home runs so far this year. Righty versus righty in the matchup. Swing to miss upstairs, and Blue gets him going. Strikeout number 1 on the evening, out number 1 here in the top of the first inning.
At Waterloo East, they actually carry 3 batters that are batting over 300 on the season. Maddox Harn here, he's actually 6 for 8 on stolen bases this year as well.
We went back. Man. This is one of the things about high school baseball and softball that is my least desired thing. We had lineup changes before the game, and then we're back to the original lineup for the Bobcats. Griesel is at short. I know he got injured, and there's some question about him playing, but we changed our lineup cards, and now we're going to have to change them all back again without even knowing.
Must be feeling a little bit better.
He is. He was testing out that shoulder in between games, and Coach said he's probably not going to go here in game number 2, but tough kid, and he's out there.
Sometimes you got to convince the coach that you're feeling okay.
That is for sure. So Smith is over at second base. Looks like J.J. Schoenfelder is out in right field again, and Taven Dutton is back at third. So
gotta love it.
The lineup is like it was going into this one. We thought we were going to see Luke Stalzer. Upstairs, 2-2 the count, 3-2 now. Here's a foul ball lifted down the left field line. Just one away here in this first. Maddox Harn, left fielder at the plate with that full count, 3-2.
Harn's only a sophomore. He's batting .333 on the season. Another 300 batter for him. I think that actually gives him 5 in their lineup.
Swing and another strikeout. Yeah, Blue. Second strikeout of the inning, 2 away.
He was dealing the last time he pitched. He pitched all 7 innings, and he led the Bobcats to a victory. So he must be feeling good at the end of the season here.
All right, so it is Blue on the mound, pitching to Kuzero. He's the catcher tonight for the Bobcats. It's Dutton, Griesel, Smith, and Stupp across the infield diamond from left to right. Hayes, Wise, and Schoenfelder left to right in the outfield. As coming into pitching game number 1 was Hayes. He's now in left field. Thought he pitched pretty well. I mean, it's a tough situation where you're trying to pretty much eat innings, get out of that game. I believe it was 11-4 or so when he came into that one, so game a little bit out of hand, but thought he handled the situation pretty well.
Yes, especially for a young guy. So
yeah.
It's good to come in, and like you said, nobody wants to come in being down that many runs, and when the bats are hot on the other side, you don't want to be facing those batters. But he came in, stood strong, and finished the game for the Bobcats.
Jonah Helmerk's 25 RBI. He's batting .327. He's in that 3-hole tonight at the plate with a 3-1 count. And the pitch is going to be upstairs. And no, they say he was ready to toss that bat towards the dugout, but it will be strike number 2. So 3-2 now, full count to the batter in Helmerich.
Let's see if he can strike out the side right here.
And that one will miss, and it'll be ball number 4. So with 2 away, a walk will put on Helmerich at first base, and this will bring up Justin Thomas starting shortstop tonight.
Thomas, the first batter that's not batting 300 in the lineup for them. It's probably because he's a golfer, not a baseball player.
Yeah, not that Justin Thomas.
Oh.
There you go. Your first Dylan Dose-like comment here tonight. Here's a ball down the left field line. This one's going to be fair, and it's down the line as Hayes plays it back in. Runner will hold at third, so runners at second and third. It is a 2-base knock right there for Justin Thomas as he gets his 5-iron out and drills that one down the left field line.
Yeah, it was a tough play there by Hayes. As you know, Brandon, we're looking right into the sun here in left field. So he had his hand up, trying to stop the sun, and just lost it there.
Give it another 45 minutes or so, and we'll be a little bit better.
But you got to love the backdrop of the roundhouse.
Yeah, it is great. They should have just built it 100 yards to the right of us, and then it would have really blocked that sun a little sooner, though.
Next time,
yeah, for sure. 0-1 is the count, and now 1-1. I thought that ball did sneak to the back. It was fouled off. Okay, I didn't think he got a piece of it, but he did get a piece of that. And so it is 0-1 the count. Blue fires home, low and in the dirt. Runners will hold. It's a 1-1 count as Kuzerall drops down in front of that one.
This is a big at-bat here. You know, do you end the first inning with allowing no runs after 2 strikeouts to start the inning, or does this kind of open up?
Thomas throws one to right field. Schoenfelder has a read on it, makes the catch, and that will be out. Number 3. Fly out to the right side of the outfield. Schoenfelder makes it as Shellhorn is retired. As the Trojans strand 2, we go to the bottom of the first inning. Bobcats will come to bat next right here on KFJB-TV.
McGregor's Furniture and Mattress has your mattress. Every firmness, comfort, and support level, each at a great price. Make the investment today for a good night's sleep for years to come. McGregor's also has quality furniture for every room in your home. Beautiful, comfortable sofas, recliners, dinette sets, and office furniture to help you work and relax in comfort and style. McGregor's Furniture is proud to bring you quality furniture and great service, and they are proud to support Bobcat Athletics. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, open 7 days a week.
Seth Smith, Caleb Kuzero, as well as Sam Griesel will come to the plates as the top 3 in the lineup for the Bobcats come to the plate. They'll face off against Caleb Peters as he will get the start tonight for the Trojans in game number 2 as Caleb Peters making his 7th start of the season. He has a 1-5 record, 23 innings pitched, a 10 ERA. He has 23 strikeouts coming into this matchup as he faces off against the Trojans. Trojans defensively, Peters delivers to Henderson. It's Shipman at third, Thomas at short. Etchinson is at second base, Mills at first. It's Harn, Peters, Shellhorn from left to right in the outfield as the sun ducks underneath the clouds. A little bit easier for the outfielders momentarily here. Boy, a little front came through as the smoke has really cleared out. It's much clearer around here, but earlier today it looked like a kind of a scene from a horror movie. As hazy as it was ominous, but definitely looks a lot better now.
Yes, for sure. It has cleared up a little bit out here. We need to get like Bill Belichick out here to be taking care of the weather for us so the sun goes behind the clouds when we're in the field, not when the other guys are in the field. We got Seth Smith up, though, first for the Bobcats. He's batting .302 on the year. He's got a .400 on-base percentage. He's only struck out 10 times all season.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch him. He had a big hit. He drove in a couple runs in that bottom of the 5th inning to keep the Bobcats alive as they were down 11-0. And the game looked to be just about over, but he drove in a couple runs, kept that inning going, and they played all 7 earlier tonight as the Bobcats had 4 runs off of 8 hits in game number 1, although I think the big thing that really did in the Bobcats in game number 1, they committed 5 errors.
Yeah, errors, and inopportune times when those errors happened is really what hurt them.
A lot of runs were scored with 2 outs in the inning for Waterloo East there in game number 1 as well. I think that made a big difference as well. And not able to just get out of those innings and hit the strike zone. Smith will swing over top of one, and it's quickly 0-2 from Peters to the senior batter in the leadoff spot, playing second base tonight for the Cats.
Let's see if Smith can work himself back into a hitter's count here. He has 11 walks, 10 strikeouts, so his eye's been good all season.
Peters out of the windup, gets a chopper to the left side of the infield, picked at third base, but bobbled, and it's out of the glove of the third baseman in Shipman, not able to make the play on that. That'll be a hit for Seth Smith. That was a tough luck play right over there at third base, but Smith is aboard with a leadoff single.
The third baseman charged that one, just probably came up right on the heel of his glove there and popped straight up in the air. Tough play to make as you're coming right at it because it's going to be a bang-bang play at first base.
Yep. We're here in the bottom of the first inning. Seth Smith aboard, a check back, not in time.
Runner on first here is Seth Smith. Got a couple steals on the season as well.
Yeah, he's got 20 stolen bases. That leads the team.
20-23, that's
not a bad average right there.
Not at all.
Moving things along. This might be a situation where they get him going. He's got a decent lead over there at first base. And Peters steps off the rubber, and Smith will dive back into first.
You know, I do think after watching a season of high school baseball here, maybe they should implement the pickoff rule that they got in MLB. You only get two chances? 2 chances, yeah.
I think more than that, they need the pitch clock.
I could agree with that. I came around on it this year in the MLB. I was very skeptical.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely like that. Lights have been turned on. Don't need them quite yet, but
we could see Seth going here just because you want to be aggressive early in the game, try to get that first run, take the lead. That might calm your pitcher down as well. 1 run can do a lot for your psyche.
Yeah. Peter steps off again. He faked over to first base, but he was disengaged from the rubber. Now he engages out of the stretch and swinging a foul tip off the bat of Caleb Kuzero, who stands in. 8 stolen bags, batting 181 out of the 2-hole for Caleb Kuzero, tonight's starting catcher for the Bobcats. He has a 1-1 count from Caleb Peters.
I'm not sure that was a foul tip there because
did he not get it? Okay.
Well, Smith took off on the pitch as we
he is at second base.
He's at second base now. So
all right. Again, I'm not trying to make excuses, but that's son.
No, I'm right there.
I thought I heard get a little bit of a piece of that. Here's a bunt down the third base line, and it is barehanded over there over to first base. Not in time. Smith is over to third base, and Kuzero is on board. That'll be ruled a hit. It's the second hit of the inning as Smith is over to third base. Kuzero on board with a base knock. That was a tough play over there for Shipman, the third baseman, as he was just not able to barehand that one.
He did a good job of barehanding it and getting it over, but, yeah, tough play for anybody to make there at third base. Nobody was covering third base as well, so Seth easily just walked right into third base, rounded it hard, made him think about that he might go home. But Alan Mann, he's been a lot more this year. Bobcats.
This is not a team that's going to get 2 guys on and a 3-run home run. Runner takes off, Kuzero does. They fake the throw. It goes right back to the pitcher. Throw over to third base, and Smith is going to be back. Boy, he really evaded running himself into the first out of the inning over there at third base. Runner moves up, and Kuzero, that'll be a stolen bag for him as Smith holds tight at third base. Pitch. Not sure if they have it up there. It was a ball, so it'll be 1-0 to the batter and Sam Griesel.
That's a classic Little League move there where you don't throw it down to second base. You allow the runner to advance and hope that you can make the play there at home, but Seth gets out of it. Little bobble by the third baseman.
Peters fires home. That one is going to be...
Looks low to me.
Yeah, it looked like it hit the outer half of the zone, though. 1-1 is the count. Smith eyes Peters out of the stretch, will fire home. This one chopped to third. It's over the third baseman's head, and the Cats take a lead. 1-0. Runner at third will be held as Alan Mann will get Kuzero back to third just in time. He put up the stop sign late, but Kuzero put on the brakes and dives back safely into third base as Sam Griesel, who hurt his shoulder earlier in game number 1, and he is good to go. as Kuzaro went back to third base. He'll be allowed to score. I believe they called interference at third base on the third baseman Shipman. And it's now 2-0. Bobcats leading here in the bottom of the second inning.
You know, that bunt moves the runner over there from second to third base. He comes in no matter what on that Griesel hit, but because he was able to run it out, Bobcats are now up 2 runs here early in the first inning.
Yeah, so Smith and Kuzaro both score as Griesel with that base knock and RBI. Kyler Blue will step in at the plate.
Here comes the senior, Kyler Blue.
And on that interference, it moves the runner up as well. They allowed Sam Griesel to go to second.
I guess
Peters fires home. This one's going to be hit well to left field. Sun in the eyes of the left fielder. The catch is easily made by Harn. And one away in the inning. As Griesel will hold tight at second. That's a better play than I would have made out there left.
Yeah, I lost that one. We both got our hand up trying to block it. We got hats, sunglasses, everything.
Yeah.
Here.
Jacob Hayes having a pretty good night. I thought he pitched really well, like we talked about earlier, in a tough situation. And he really puts the bat on the ball. He hits it hard, and if he could do so right here with a runner in scoring position at second base, get the Cats off to a 3-0 lead here in game number 2, that'd be huge for the Bobcats. Postseason play right around the corner. They'll play next Friday night at Southeast Polk in the first round. 4A action in Substate 5.
Jacob Hayes, just a young guy, only a freshman this year.
Yeah.
He looks like he's going to really grow into his body, and he
yeah,
could.
He really is, yeah.
With how hard he's hitting it this year, he might be hitting some home runs in his future.
Yeah, I know he plays a little bit of quarterback and some other positions, and you can see his frame as a football player in the future for head coach for football Adam Goodvin and that team over there. Speaking of that, they're making great headway on Leonard Cole Field and the facilities project for the track, soccer, football field, getting turf out here. They have really, since the last game, been progressing along. And, Zach, I know you're mentioning to me, it sounds like the track could be down and the turf could be down in just a matter of a few weeks in the month of July.
Yeah, I believe, recall my conversation with Dr. Schutte. The track should be going down first, and at the end of this week, I think he's saying that they would be ready to start laying the track, and then would come the turf after that.
Hayes staying alive at the plate. A 1-2 count from Peters.
See if we can get Hayes on base. He's 8 for 10 this year on stolen bases as well, so not only is he hitting it hard, but once he gets on base, he is causing a headache.
Griesel at second, one away in the inning. Pitch is upstairs, 2-2. Yeah, Hayes a .219 hitter playing in left field tonight in game number 2. The freshman this season, we've seen him have some big hits in some situations with RBI opportunities. He'll eye the 2-2, reaches out, swings over top, throw down to third base, not in time. Ball sneaks into left field. Griesel, I think, landed on that shoulder again, and he's laying on the base. He is safe over at third base, but I think he re-injured that shoulder as Jacob Hayes strikes out for out number 2 of the inning. That'll be the first strikeout of the night by Caleb Peters. We'll step aside. We'll take a quick timeout as this is Bobcat Baseball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
Legends American Grill is Marshalltown's.
And we'll keep it here as it is 2-0. Bobcats with 2 down, and it looks like Sam Griesel is going to be okay. Just maybe kind of tweak that shoulder sliding into third base.
It's good to see him get back up and stay in the game here. Get a good look at him right there, standing at third base.
Pitch is going to be on the inner half for I believe that looked like a strike, and it is 0-1 to Taven Dutton, who stands in.
I couldn't really see the strike zone in that first game. Popping back and forth between this and the softball game, so I'm not sure how this zone has been looking.
Well, they do change in high school, so
it's not the same?
The umpire in the field right now worked game number 1.
Softball team, though, they came back late. They scored 8 runs in one inning.
They won it 14-7 in game number 1. It's MGSA night over there, so great to see the young softball ladies out to support and kind of go out there and hang out with some of the older stars. And as far as softball goes, 2-2 count here to the batter in Taven Dutton. Looking to get aboard. Runner at third and Sam Griesel. 2 away. And that one is going to miss just on the outer half away to Dutton, 3-2.
Dutton, third baseman. Last time I called a game, that's when he made that fantastic double play unassisted.
Fought off here. He'll stay alive, 3-2.
He's got 13 strikeouts, 5 walks on the year. See if he can stay alive or get something in play right here.
Full count from Peters. Chops one right back up the middle, and Peters will field it. Makes a nice play. It's a 1-3 ground out for Taven Dutton. 3 away in the first, but the Bobcats strike for 2 on KFJB-TV.
You look forward to retirement as your time to relax. But now that it's here, turns out relaxation is overrated and you'd rather get back to work with an idea of your own. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement plans change course, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
We head to the top of the second inning. It's 2-0 Bobcats with the lead as Seth Smith and Caleb Kuzero come in to score as the Trojans will come to the plate. It's Peters, Mills, and Shipman due up here in the second inning. Tonight's broadcast all brought to you in part by Home Rental Center and Sales Company. Need it? Rent it. Home Rental Center and Sales Company in Marshalltown. We'll get you scores throughout the night tonight, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Discover what Central State Bank can do for you. Locations in Ames, State Center, and in West Des Moines. And so far tonight, Bobcat ladies on the softball side of things. And the Bobcats won it 14-7 in game number 1. And right now in the top of the second, it's 5-0. And Bobcats leading that one in the softball against Waterloo East.
Looks like the girls made it to double digits this year on wins, so that's a great year that they had this year.
Yeah, that's for sure. That is for sure. We'll try to get you other area scores throughout the night here on KFJB-TV as well as on News Talk 1230, KFJB AM and 93.9 FM. Caleb Peters, the starting pitcher, will dig in for the first time tonight as he's hitting in the 6th hole.
Looks like Caleb's also got a brother Gavin on the team as well. Not in the starting lineup here.
Swing and a miss by Caleb Peters. 1-1 the count from Kyler Blue, who had 2 strikeouts in the first inning. Got the first 2 outs very quickly, allowed a walk and a hit, and then got a fly out to get out of the first.
That fly out was big, though. They had runners on base, so they left 2 on base, and then the Bobcats were able to take the lead in the bottom of the inning.
Pitch is going to miss outside low, 2-1. Excuse me, 3-1. Out of the stretch, and that one's going to miss. It's a walk to Caleb Peters. That'll lead off the inning with a base runner for Waterloo East as they are down 2-0 here in the top of the second inning. This will bring up Sam Mills, first baseman, will head to the plate. Interesting, Kyler Blue, even with nobody on, he was pretty much working out of the stretch here tonight. More of just a comfortability thing. You see that a lot at the high school level. It's like, if you can kind of simplify things, definitely makes it a lot easier. And it'll be a first pitch strike right here to the batter in Sam Mills.
You're not working on two different windups. You're, just focusing in on that one way to get the ball over the plate. Easy, right?
Yeah. Mills' eyes as Blue comes set. Runner on first for the Trojans. And that one, I think, is going to hit on the outer half, low and away. And it's quickly 0-2. Sam Mills.
Sam Mills is a junior this year. He's batting .280. He's got a .308 on-base percentage. 2 strikeouts, 1 walk. Let's see if we can make it 3 strikeouts right here, Kyler.
Swing and a miss, and it is 3 strikeouts on the night, 1 away here in the top of the second. Mills retired, yeah.
3 strikeouts already now for Kyler in this game. Pitching well, getting the ball over the plate, and letting his defense help him out.
Phoenix Shipman will head to the plate.
He's their last 300 batter.
Yeah, 310 on the season down that 8-hole. Check back to first base, not in time as the ball bounces out of the glove of the first baseman, Xander Stupp.
When you can get production out of the 7, 8, 9 batters, that's when you're going to win some games. So having a 300 batter in the 8-hole is got to be a nice feeling.
Peters at first. Blue comes set for the Bobcats in his red top, fires home, and that on the outer half for a strike.
Shipman's got 3 stolen bases and 3 attempts this year as well.
Yeah. 0-1 to the 8-hole hitter in Shipman. Swing and a miss. Runner takes off for second. Throw down by Kuzero. Runner comes off the bag. They're going to try to chase him down at third base. Throw will come. They'll chase him back as Dutton is running him down. Tag is applied by Sam Griesel. He's out of the baseline anyway. And there is 2 away. So Peters picks up the stolen bag to second, but then really it was one of those where he ran himself into it out because he just got a little bit too. He didn't slide. He was trying to get himself around that tag, but in the end, he is caught stealing over to third base for out number 2. So 2 away, and Phoenix Shipman still at the plate. He has an 0-2 count because he swung and missed at that last pitch. Blue looks to get out of the inning right here. It's the 0-2 and misses outside, 1-2.
Man, if he gets out of this inning 1-2-3, what an unorthodox way to get the first 3 batters. Strikes out the second one. First batter gets on base, but gets caught stealing.
Swing and a miss, and it's strikeout number 4 on the night for Kyler Blue. An unconventional 1-2-3 inning in the top of the second. We go to the bottom. Cats lead 2-0 on KFJB-TV.
There's a city within a city not far from here. The city includes a beautiful apartment building with indoor parking, a chapel, a movie theater, a swimming pool, exercise and recreational facilities, putting greens, and more. The city isn't really a city, but it is a wonderful place to live. Make friends and live your best life. It's the Embers Retirement Community in Marshalltown. The Embers provides security, independence, and companionship. Beautiful grounds outside and lovely studio, 1 and 2 bedroom apartments inside. See it for yourself. The Embers in Marshalltown.
Kyler Blue off to a nice start, leading it 2-0 for the Bobcats in the bottom of the second inning. Bobcats will send to the plate the 7, 8, 9 batters. Trying to read my own corrections. The lineup changed about 3 times here tonight before the game, so it'll be Nick Wise, Xander Stupp, J.J. Schoenfelder as the Bobcats will come to the plate. Coming up after the game tonight, we will get you Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill Player of the Game, all presented by Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill in Marshalltown. Open for dine-in or to-go. Visit them pre- or post-game. We award a free pizza to the Bobcat Player of the Game.
Nick Wise, a freshman, leading it off for the Bobcats this inning.
Wise hitting .119, 7 runs scored for the Cats.
He's got 1 double on the year. playing out in center field, right?
Nick Wise, playing in center field. Nick Rebick out with a knee injury he suffered against the Ames Little Cyclones.
Nick was having a good year. He's batting over 300.
He's going to go play baseball at Central down in Pella next year. Wise fouls went off. Quickly 0-2 from Peters.
Rebick will end the season with a 500 on-base percentage.
Not shabby. That's the one thing about Nick. He, for the most part, Wise bounces one to third backhanded in foul territory. It's still 0-2. During football, he stayed pretty, injury-free. Wrestling season, fairly injury-free. I mean, he would get nicked up every now and then, but last year baseball season he got injured and was out for a while. This year he got injured, so it always seems like baseball's the bugaboo. Unfortunately, he's one of those guys that just only has one speed, and it's 100. He doesn't have different gears. He's always hustling, trying to make plays, and you understand that. He's such a great, tremendous player and leader for the Bobcats. Wise fouls went off here. It's still 0-2.
Yeah, he was. It was great to watch his senior year. He was a leader in every
sport. Yeah. And he's one of those guys you can be like, it's kind of like coaches just put him in there and they don't even have to think twice, right?
Exactly.
Linebacker, he was just making plays all over the place. Wise will go down on strikes. It's strikeout number 2 on the night for Caleb Peters.
Also a great kid off the field and court as well. Came on Bobcat Live a few times for us.
Yeah, he came on for our baseball softball preview back in May.
Got Xander Stupp now coming to the plate for the Bobcats.
Xander's at the plate with a 1-0 count from Peters. Stupp hitting 129. Still figuring out the batting side of things, but he's been pitching very well.
Only a sophomore, so he's got a little time to figure it out here.
Much like his stepsister, they've got many good years ahead of them.
Yes, Emma is having a phenomenal year as an 8th grader for the softball team.
Yeah. She pitched well in game number 1 for softball from what I saw.
At one point, when they were making their comeback in the 6th inning, she came up to the plate with the bases loaded, and it got real quiet. Everybody was hoping.
Yeah. Hard worker, too. I came out here to set up the power before the game tonight. She was the first one in the batting cages with Coach, and she was just drilling those balls in batting practice. Yeah. I've never seen an 8th grader hit the ball as hard as she does. Step fouls one down the right field line out of play.
This first baseman over here is giving all the effort.
Yeah, Mills running hard.
Sam Mills.
3-1 count. Step at the plate. Base hit, ball 4 right here, right?
Yeah, I believe it's a full count, actually.
Yeah, it is after that foul. After that foul ball, it's a 3-2 count. Well, there's the ball 4.
Yeah. We'll take his base here. 1 out, runner on first.
Pitch was inside, back step off, and this will bring up J.J. Schoenfelder. And J.J.
He's an 8th grader this year, getting a little playing time, probably because Rebick got banged up.
Limited action so far this season, but when we've seen him in that lineup, he's played well.
He's only got 10 at-bats so far this year, so very, very early.
Yeah, he came in I don't remember what game it was, but he hit one to right center field, and I think half the crowd must have been family because it got really loud out there.
He's 1 for 1 on steals, though, so when he gets on base, he is taking the bag.
I haven't seen JJ a whole lot, but his younger brother Lars plays with my stepson Deegan on the same baseball team, and Lars, I'll tell you what, he can run, he plays center field, he can smoke the ball. I've seen him hit numerous home runs, so definitely some good baseball in the
genes.
pipeline, coming up for the Bobcats over the next few years. Check back to first base, not in time. Xander's back in time. One out here in the bottom of the second inning. Bobcats 2 runs in tonight. Seth Smith, Caleb Kuzero scored back in the first inning.
Yeah, the catcher actually tried to do a back pick at first base there.
Bunt shown. It's popped up behind the plate. And a strike on J.J. Schoenfelder. 2-1.
They seem to be worried about Stupp over there, but
yeah,
he does not
a
have
big
a
threat
steal.
on the base paths.
No, I lied. He has.
He might have 1 or 2.
He's 6 of 7.
Oh, wow, okay.
More than I expected.
Bunt shown again by J.J. Schoenfelder, as that one is going to be missed on strike 2. 2-2.
Can't bunt anymore. Bunted foul on 2 strikes. That's an automatic out, so should be swinging away here.
Zach brought his rule book tonight.
Somebody's got to know the rules around here.
The 2-2 outside, full count 3-2.
Way to work your way back into a full count here.
Yeah, this is a really good at bat right here by the 8th grader in Schoenfelder.
Hey, the more pitches you see, that's always a good strategy.
Likelihood, that's for sure. Yeah.
Also helps out
foul tip.
Helps out the batters behind you too, because you're just wearing out that pitcher.
Foul tip right there keeps Schoenfelder alive. 3-2. Stupp with the decent lead over there at first base. Full count delivery is fouled off. Still 3-2.
That's now 7 on the pitch count of this at bat.
On the way here in the bottom of the second.
Do coaches watch pitch count here in high school?
They do. Swing over top, and it's a clean catch by the catcher behind home plate. 3rd strikeout of the night by Peters. Schoenfelder is retired, and it will roll over the lineup to the top as Seth Smith will dig in. Had a single and a run scored last inning in the first. He has Xander Stupp at first base.
Also stole a base, too. Right away, the Bobcats were aggressive on the base path.
Stupp moves. He'll throw to second base. Tag is applied, and Xander Stupp going to be caught stealing. Caught stealing, that'll end the inning. That's the 3rd out as Xander Stupp is retired. Seth Smith will be stranded at the plate. He'll bat in the 3rd. We go to the top of the 3rd inning. Cats 2, Trojans nothing on KFJB-TV.
Marshalltown knows competition. We started forging trowels in 1890 and evolved into manufacturing tools for masonry, drywall, concrete, flooring, tile, paint, and more. Today, we're still going strong. Marshalltown strong. As a worldwide leader in manufacturing, we crush the competition. We believe in our community and are proud to support Bobcat Athletics.
Bobcats off to a nice start. It's 2-0 as we go to the top of the 3rd inning in game number 2. Bobcats not victorious in game 1. They lost it 14-4. As Waterloo East had 12 hits and 14 runs in that game, just committed 1 error. Bobcats had 4 runs, 8 hits, and 5 errors committed in game number 1. 3 hits and 2 runs so far for the Bobcats as Seth Smith and Caleb Kuzero have scored. Back out for his 3rd inning of action. Kyler Blue, he had a 1-2-3 unconventional 2nd inning. So far tonight, 4 strikeouts on the night for Kyler Blue through 2 frames of action. He's given up just 1 hit as we go to the top of the 3rd. It's 9-1-2 batters. Peters, Henderson, Harn due up for the Trojans.
Yeah, it'll be the older of the 2 Peters brothers, Gavin, who leads the team with 11 steals on the year. 11 of 12 when he gets on the base path. He's playing center field for him.
Bobcats softball still up 5-0 in the 3rd inning over there. They batted around in the 1st inning, so off to a good start for the Bobcat ladies. Try to get you some scores from around the area here in a little bit.
Brandon, I think you've got the timing almost perfect. It's been about a half hour, and that sun is just almost.
People doubt me, Zach, and they shouldn't.
I'll never do it again.
You have numerous times, and I tell you that every time, and you keep doing it.
I won't do it again tonight.
Well, at least we're good for tonight. Peters lifts one in foul territory. This will be a strike. It's 0-2 to Peters, the center fielder.
Gavin Peters, a senior this year. Trying to get things started here for the Trojans.
And this one will be upstairs. 1-2 the count to Peters from Kyler Blue. Blue is pitching as Kuzaro is catching. Dutton, Griesel, Smith, Stupp, left, right in the infield dirt, as it's Hayes, Wise, and Schoenfelder in the outfield. And it's the 5th strikeout of the night for Blue as he gets Peters looking. It'll be a backwards K in your scorecard. One away here in the top of the 3rd inning.
5 strikeouts in only 2 1/3 inning. Kyler is feeling it right now.
Yeah, definitely dealing early on here in game number 2.
Carrying over what he did in his last start.
Damaris Henderson, the catcher tonight for the Trojans, leadoff batter. Second plate appearance on the night. He struck out to lead off the game. He'll take upstairs 1-0.
Both catchers for each team are high in the lineup there. Number 1 for the Trojans, number 2 for the Bobcats.
It's your old Yadier Molina mentality, you know?
He wasn't known really for his bat, but...
Well, he had a few good
years,
3-4 years in there where he was their cleanup hitter, and he was, you know.
Yeah, once Pujols left there, that left a giant hole
It
in the middle of
did,
their lineup.
yeah.
Catchers, though, they usually see the ball the best. That's why they're behind the plate.
Yeah. Swing, a big cut by Damaris Henderson, and it's a 2-2 count now.
See if Kyler can finish him off right here. Get his 6th strikeout of the game. Struck him out in the 1st inning on 3 pitches.
Henderson trying to hit that one over to the softball field. Swings and strikes out for the 2nd time tonight. 6 Ks on the night for Kyler Blue.
He is dealing.
Maddox Harn digs in. He struck out in the 1st.
He also struck out on 3 pitches.
So 2 down here in the top of the 3rd inning. Swing and 1 hit down the left field line. This one will be in foul territory and a strike on Maddox Harn.
However you got to do it. Just keep putting the ball over the plate.
Harn, 16 RBIs, a home run, 333 hitter. Here's a chopper to the right side at first base. It's in foul territory as Xander Stupp goes over and retrieves that one, tosses it away, and it's quickly 0-2 to the 2-hole hitter in Maddox Harn. Blue definitely comfortable out of that stretch. That's pretty much exclusively what we've seen. He has it on the 0-2. Swing and a drop 3rd strike. Kuzaro will get the tag. Boy, Harn turns around with a little push. A little talking going back between those two, but it's the 7th strikeout. It is a 1-2-3, 3-strikeout inning in the top of the 3rd inning. Kyler Blue feeling it here tonight as the Cats lead it 2-0. We head to the bottom of the 3rd next, right here on your home for the Cats. It's News Talk 1230 KFJB AM and 93.9 FM and on KFJB-TV.
The equity in your home is power. Power to remodel your home. Take a memorable vacation. Add a deck or patio. Lennox Employees Credit Union can help you unleash the financial power you possess with a home equity loan. Consolidate debt, fund a student loan, or pay for a wedding. Home equity loans are as low as 5.74% for a 5-year fixed-rate loan. The loan process is easy. See Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main Street in Marshalltown. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Online at lennoxecu.com.
We head to the bottom of the third inning here on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard. Bobcats 2, East nothing. Scoreboard update tonight, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Discover what Central State Bank can do for you. Locations in Ames, State Center, and in West Des Moines.
We've got a couple games to highlight for you. We have Saydel versus Van Meter. Saydel is winning that one 7-4 right now. And then Des Moines Hoover Huskies, they ended up losing to the Des Moines East Scarlets 20-3 in their first game. 20 runs. Whew.
Yeah, that is a large margin right there. 3 hits, 2 runs for the Bobcats so far tonight. They have left just one aboard. Last inning, they had Xander Stupp on, but he got caught stealing and ran themselves out of the third. Seth Smith was at the plate. He'll return here in the top of the third. It's the top of the lineup in the bottom of the third inning here on KFJB-TV. So Smith digs in. Righty versus righty is Peters, the freshman starting pitcher, delivers home. And that one is going to be a first pitch ball, 1-0.
Smith, the only 300 batter for the Bobcats in the lineup right now. Digs in as the senior leadoff hitter.
And he'll hit one to center field. It's read well off the bat by Peters. Makes the catch in center. And there is one away.
F8 on the score sheet there. He did have a good read on it right off the bat. Settled under it. It's never a good sign when you're the batter there.
Caleb Kuzero, base knock, stolen bag, and on an interference play was allowed to come home and score in the first. And he'll take a first pitch ball down low from Caleb Peters. Peters being caught by Henderson. It's Shipman at third, Thomas at shortstop. Atchison is at second. Mills is at first. It's Harn, Peters, Shellhorn in the outfield left to right for the Trojans. And the 1-0 will miss. It's 2-0 to Kuzero.
Like we said in that last inning, the catchers usually, they got the best eye on the team because they're watching the pitches come in.
Pretty good pitch outside, and that will hit about thigh high, 2-1.
Kuzero's got 7 walks, 14 strikeouts on the season.
Here's a chopper to short. It's read well, but a long run by Thomas. Over to first, a stretch, not in. Oh.
Who's safe?
They say safe, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I couldn't tell with the call from Blue on the bases right there. It was kind of that in between, but he is safe, and that will be a base knock in the infield. 4th hit of the night for the Bobcats as Kuzero gets aboard. He's 2 for 2 on the evening. That was a really, really good play right there to hustle down the line by Kuzero, and you knew Thomas was going to have a long run. He was deep in the hole there at shortstop, and he had to come up all the way to the grass to make the play.
Yeah, he is still playing deep there, but it was just a soft dribbler. Here comes a steal.
And it's his second one of the night. Kuzero slides in safely. And Sam Griesel's at the plate. You see on KFJB-TV, a little smile by Caleb Kuzero. Definitely getting that uniform dirty here in the bottom of the third inning in Game 2.
Yeah, he is now 10 for 12 on the year on stolen bases.
So base knocking an RBI for Griesel in his last at-bat. He got all the way to third but was stranded. He'll send a chopper to short. Thomas reads it well, fires over to first base, and pushing off the bag is Mills. Records the out. It is a 6-3 ground out for Sam Griesel for out 2 of the inning. Caleb Kuzero does move up 90 feet to third base, so anything well hit or to the outfield by Kyler Blue would put the Cats up 3-0 here at the bottom of the third inning. So Blue will step in. He flew out to left field in his last at-bat. It was a well-hit ball, but a nice play by Harn, who was able to record the out.
Yeah, Blue, if you just focus on pitching and keep pitching like you're doing already, that'd be fine for me today. But a single here would also be good, too.
Aid your cause. Chopper to third. We'll see how it's played. It's played well by Shipman over to first in time. They'll get out of the inning unscathed as Blue grounds out 5-3. It is out number 3. Caleb Kuzero left on base. And the Bobcats get a hit in the third, but they don't do anything with it. It's still 2-0. We go to the fourth on KFJB-TV.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce reminds you that when you shop locally, you are benefiting members of our community and adding to our local community overall. You'll find local business owners are generally more knowledgeable, provide better service, and even know their customers by name. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce exists to be an advocate for our business community. Membership in the Chamber benefits your business and adds to the strength of our advocacy efforts. For more information on shopping locally and Chamber membership, go to Marshalltown.org.
Kyler Blue pitching well as we head to the fourth inning. He's really held the Trojans in check. Just one hit so far here tonight in game 2. And not able to get the bat going right there. He ended the inning, but he's made up for it here on the mound. That is for sure. 7 strikeouts. He had 3 up and 3 down with 3 strikeouts in the third inning. Really like his stuff. He's really coming into form here for the Bobcats.
Yeah, he's actually struck out the last 5 batters for the Trojans. So he is feeling it right now. Like you said, he's been pitching out of the stretch the entire night. Feels comfortable out there. So
yeah.
Keep it up, Kyler. Let's see if he can go. Like I said earlier, he went 7 in the last game.
Yeah, you
started.
Really like to see it for the seniors. Just senior night the other night, and Bobcats able to get him going. Well, it was the Donna Hoop Memorial Scholarship, and this year's recipient, Nick Rebick, we had that in our pregame show. Past recipients, Alex Thompson won it last year. I know he's going to MCC, and he was a utility guy last year and played all over the field. Tyler Dunham, one of those guys as well. And Bennett Hageman, Wade Canaday, Matt and Ryan Bohan, Jordan Smiley, and Cole Keeler, some of the past recipients of that award. And the Donna Hoop Memorial $1,300 award that's given annually to a Bobcat baseball player in memory of the wife of longtime coach and program supporter Al Hoop. So congrats to Nick Rebick, well earned, and I'm sure that will aid him in his future going to college next year at Central.
Yes, and every dollar counts, especially when you're going to one of those D3 schools, because that tuition money adds up real quick. I'm paying it off right now. Trust me, I know.
A plug for Zach's Venmo account on air live. 2-1, Kuzero gets one to the midsection. He's down as we will step aside momentarily. It is 2-0 Bobcats with the lead in the top of the fourth. Right here on your home for the Cats, it's KFJB-TV.
You should never have to wait after ordering new appliances. At Penn's Appliance, you wouldn't. With an incredible selection in stock and ready to install today. Our friendly team is here to help you pick the perfect set to match your style. And let our professional technicians install and set up your new appliances, often delivering the very next day. Stop in today, see all the new features, and find your new look at Penn's Appliance. For sales and service of everything appliance, go see the Pence team.
As we are back here at Marshalltown High School, congrats. The softball team just won 12-0 in 3 innings. So they complete the sweep here of Waterloo East. And they're without their whole roster. Hot shot to second here as it's the first out of the inning. As a hot shot to second by Jonah Helmrichs, the DH. That is out number 1 of the inning. So 12-0 and 14-7. Bobcats win it tonight. And 11 wins now for Jason Bowers and the softball program, as the Bobcats haven't had that winning record in about 5+ years. So good to see over there for the Bobcats.
11 wins on the season and led by a lot of underclassmen. From Gianna Bowney to Emma Stupp to Briley Danielson. Those girls had a good season this year, and it's going to be exciting to watch them to continue to grow.
We will have their playoff game next Thursday night. They'll be on the road at Dowling Catholic, 7 o'clock first pitch. You can watch it here on KFJB-TV. Then the following night, boys baseball will be on the road at Southeast Polk in Class 4A playoffs. We'll have that game for you at 7 o'clock as well between the Bobcats and the Rams. It's the Trojans and the Cats here in the top of the fourth inning. One away. It's a 2-0 count to Justin Thomas, a double in his last at-bat. for the 4-hole hitter at the plate for the Trojans. Righty versus righty in the matchup. Blue comes home, swing over top and miss. It's strike one to Justin Thomas, 2-1 count.
He was swinging for the fences with that one.
We've seen that from a couple guys. Henderson was exactly like that as well.
You think they see this 360 in center field and think, yeah, I could do that. Because this is a huge field.
It's not small, that's for sure. 2 swinging strikes. Justin Thomas now with a 2-2 count against Kyler Blue.
And maybe I'm just used to watching the softball girls this year. I think I did more softball games. But 360 to center field, it's getting close to some MLB stadiums.
Swing and a miss, and it's the 8th strikeout of the night. Out number 2 here in the top of the 4th inning. Kyler Blue really feeling it tonight for the senior, having one of his best outings of his season.
Yeah, and I think 7 of the 8 here have been swinging strikes, so he's making them miss. Now, I watch a lot of baseball, but I can't tell what the pitch is just by watching it from here, unfortunately. But I would love to know what his pitch sequence is or what his out pitch is.
1-0. Pitch misses inside. Backs Ty Shellhorn off the plate. He flew out to right field in his last at-bat. And ripped to shortstop past the glove of Griesel into left field. It'll be thrown back in by Jacob Hayes, and it's a single, second hit of the game for the Trojans. So Shellhorn is aboard, the right fielder. Gets himself on base at first, and this will bring up Caleb Peters. A walk, a stolen base, and then caught stealing in the second inning. He ran himself off second base.
That's right, he got into a little bit of a
pickle between second and third.
Correct, because he didn't slide. He tried to avoid the tag, and he kind of rounded second base weird and just caught in no man's land.
First pitch strike into Caleb Peters from Blue.
You know, the nice thing about Blue just staying in the stretch the entire time, he doesn't have to switch it up when a runner comes on base.
Yeah, I think from a comfortability level, I like that, especially younger pitchers.
Yes. Younger pitchers and bullpen is what I say.
The more you can simplify the game, the better off. A hopper over to third base by Dutton and misplayed. I think that one got under his glove and hit his ankle. And it is going to be ruled an E5 as Peters will get aboard. Shellhorn is over to second base, so the error keeps the inning alive. And Dutton's kind of working things out over there at third base. Looks like he's good to go, but it caught him on that right ankle, it looked like, as he didn't quite get that glove down all the way.
Sometimes the best thing to do is just try to run it out a little bit and keep it loose, you know?
Yep.
That's where standing around on a baseball diamond in between pitches isn't always the best thing for you.
Blue comes home with the pitch, and it's on the outer half for a strike. 0-1 to Sam Mills. He struck out in the second inning. 0-for-1. Sun setting off to our west here in about 3 minutes. Little reprieve for the outfielders, that's for sure tonight.
And anybody standing on some scaffolding with no shade.
Who would that be? Mills with the ball there, 1-1.
Hey, I at least brought a hat. You know, I thought that was the
I had a
smart
hat
thing to do.
earlier, but it's kind of pretty warm day today. That sun beating down pretty good. The 1-1. Swinging a foul tip. Right in the glove of Kuzro. 1-2 the count.
You know, ground ball plays at any base, but if you can just get a strikeout right here, that'd be great. End the inning.
Look at that hat. That is a hat of all hats.
Got it at the golf tournament.
We did, yeah. Swing and a miss over top, and that'll get out of the inning for the Bobcats. That is strikeout number 9 tonight for Kyler Blue. He's not allowed to run through 4 frames. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 2-0 Cats on KFJB-TV.
The right insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
2-0 Bobcats, bottom of the fourth inning as Sam Mills strikes out. He's the ninth victim of Kyler Blue by the way of a K in your scorecard. Jacob Hayes, Taven Dutt, Nick Wise come to the plate for the Bobcats in the bottom of the fourth inning, leading it 2-0 here on KFJB-TV. I'm Brandon Lewis, Zach Tomish alongside me, Jesse DeMeyer, our radio producer, as well as Keith Stewart, our onside producer. Thanks so much for tuning in tonight to Bobcat Athletics.
We got Jacob Hayes coming up, the freshman for the Bobcats. Struck out his first at-bat. We were saying earlier, got a lot of power. Seems to be, maybe he can hit the weight room, grow into his body a little bit, and maybe hit some home runs for us in the future.
Do you want to give a shout-out to Joe Cornwell over on camera? Joe just graduated from UNI, working at KWWL. He assured me that his counterparts at KWWL would keep an eye on our broadcast tonight.
They're probably taking notes.
Probably stealing some of our footage. With credit, we're fine. We're fine.
We have that watermark up there,
Jacob Hayes at the plate as he leads off the inning. He struck out back in the first inning. Peters, and he'll miss upstairs. It's a 1-1 count. The left fielder, Hayes. 219 hitter.
Hayes is probably also glad the sun's down as he plays left field.
That's for sure. A little bloop shot.
There it goes.
Hit
Gets
a
in.
Bermuda triangle over there past first base. No man's land. And Hayes is aboard with his first hit of game number 2 tonight.
You got to take anything to get on base.
Yeah, take a look there at Mills at first base. He has really played really well over there at first base, working really hard and trying to run down some of those plays. He looks a little gassed on a very warm night. We're down to 79, but we're in the mid-80s earlier tonight. That's the one thing about these doubleheaders. It used to be a JV varsity night, and now they, travel-wise, I get it, maybe save a little bit of money, but boy, it's a long night for these guys and girls playing on these doubleheader nights. Bunt shown, and apparently missing on it was Taven Dutton, and it's going to allow Jacob Hayes to move up on the wild pitch. Henderson not able to catch that one and keep it in front of the plate, so that'll move up Jacob Hayes. And Taven Dutton did offer on it. It is 0-1.
Nights aren't very long for the softball team lately. They've won 3 of their last 4 games by not even hitting the 4th inning.
Yeah.
They've just been crushing teams. So that's nice to end the season that way.
And they played 10 innings and got 2 wins tonight.
Well, Tuesday night they played 5.
Technically, they played 9.5 here tonight. Or actually, they played 9 because they didn't play the bottom of the 7th inning. So, yeah, they played 6.5 and 2.5 tonight.
Wow.
It's an easy life right there. 1-1 count as Dutton gets a ball on the next pitch from Caleb Peters, a freshman righty for the Trojans. Comes set, working out of the stretch. Hayes on second. Bunt shown. It's a good bunt. It'll move Hayes over to third. They thought about going to third. They'll go to first for the out. And Taven Dutton on a sacrifice bunt gets Jacob Hayes into scoring position 90 feet away at third base with just 1 out in the inning. Nick Wise will step in. He struck out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, the pitcher was not in a position to really turn his body and make a play at third base there. He smartly looked at the runner, realized he couldn't make it, and made the safe play at first base. But that means the Bobcats are 90 feet closer to scoring another run here and taking a 3-0 lead.
And Dutton with that good small ball mentality for the Bobcats.
like we said, it's been small ball is what's been working for the Bobcats all season.
Yeah, it really has. And when they played clean baseball like they have here in game number 2, Bunt shown, not able to get that one, Nick Wise. He'll take strike number 2 and up to swing away here. But, last game they committed 5 errors, and that really did them in the one inning. You take away those 5 errors, you feel like that was more like a 8-4 game instead of, 14-4.
Was not a 10-run difference in that game.
No. Yeah, it was really that 1 5-run inning, and things much different. Wise will take upstairs for a ball 1-1-2 from Peters. Interim head coach Alan Mann stands over at third base watching on. Hayes takes the lead at third. Third baseman playing up in the grass is Wise, acting like maybe he's going to put a bunt down.
It's so risky to me to bunt with 2 strikes. 2-2 count here.
I mean, if you're fully committed to small ball, though. Right?
Yeah, but even a ground ball could score the runner, too.
And that is going to be out number 2 of the inning. Bunt put down in foul territory. Technically, that acts like a strikeout, right?
That is a strikeout.
It's a strikeout.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a swinging strikeout.
4th strikeout of the night.
I had a coach once tell me if you could bunt, you could hit. I never really understood that, but I couldn't do either, so.
Probably saying the concentration to bunt equals the ability to concentrate.
I think it's putting the bat on the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all he was thinking of.
Yeah.
But then he told me to square it up, and again, cylinder bat, round ball. I don't know how you can square it up.
Bunt shown again here with Xander Stupp as he steps in. He was walked in the second, caught stealing for the third out of the second. This is on that bunt. It's 1-1 the count from Caleb Peters.
Both teams have been aggressive on the base paths tonight. That always makes for an exciting game.
2 outs in the inning. Runner at third base upstairs to Stupp, 2-1. Jacob Hayes led off the inning with a single over to right field down the line. He's got himself over to third base. Bobcats looking to go up 3-0 with a base knock right here. Peters comes home off speed pitch, and that will get in there for strike 2 on the outer half. Now back-to-back innings for the Bobcats. Runners at third, but
it's exactly what I was about to say. You can't leave a runner at third 2 innings in a row.
No, that's for sure. Upstairs and outside. Trojans thought it was out. Number 3 of the inning, but the pitch was just a little bit high. And it's a full count now. Xander Stupp giving a good look towards his third base coach and interim head coach, Alan Mann. Get a good look there by Caleb Peters. He's going to wind up and fire home low and in the dirt. It's a walk, and runners at the corners. So Stupp works a walk for the second time tonight. He's been very patient, improving that on-base percentage right here, and this will bring up J.J. Schoenfelder as he struck out in the second inning.
This is the young guy on the team. This is the 1/8 grader playing for the Bobcats. Only a few at-bats on the year. I think it was 10 coming into tonight, so
yeah,
very green, but now's the time to get that playing time.
So 2 outs, runners at the corners for the Bobcats. Stupp's going to take off down to second base. The throw is short, and it looks like the Bobcats going to run themselves out of the inning. No, the throw gets by the third baseman. They'll go home with it, and not able to get down in time. Going home, it is Jacob Hayes tagged out. So it looked like Jacob Hayes was maybe going to get himself safe at home, but he's caught stealing in the end. Xander Stupp was going over to second base. They were trying to do that deke play, but not able to convert on it. We go to the 5th inning. Bobcats leading it 2-0 on KFJB-TV.
How can you help Marshalltown High School and enjoy a mouth-watering burger at the same time? By ordering the Bobcat Burger at Legends American Grill. 2 quarter-pound patties with crisp bacon strips, sautéed onions, and melted American cheddar, jack, and Swiss cheeses on top of fresh shredded lettuce on a toasted bun. It's absolutely delicious. $1 from every Bobcat Burger sold is donated by Legends to Marshalltown High School activities. So, enjoy a Bobcat Burger and help MHS. The Bobcat Burger, another exclusive from Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
Well, it's 2-0. Bobcats leading as we go to the top of the fifth inning. Bobcats again not able to get a run in. They do leave one on base right there. Runner at third, Jacob Hayes, caught stealing. As a good play by Waterloo East. They threw back to the pitcher, and were able to get the runner over there at third base. Bobcats do get another hit. They have 5 hits on the evening, but again, have only accounted for a couple of runs. Kyler Blue, it's been the Kyler Blue pitching show tonight. 9 strikeouts through 4 frames as you see him getting ready to face off against the 8-9-1 batters in the Waterloo East Trojan lineup. And it's been interesting to see that 4 of his strikeouts have come against the 1-2-3 batters.
Yeah, top of the lineup is not playing well for him. I mean, bottom of the lineup here, we've got 4 more strikeouts in the bottom 3 as well. Phoenix Shipman, though, he's up to bat here. He's a 300 batter on the season. Be nice to get him out again. See if we can keep lowering that batting average for the Trojans. Off to a 0-1 start here. Swing and a miss.
So Shipman struck out. Peters struck out, caught looking. And Damaris Henderson with a couple of strikeouts tonight. Swing and a miss, and it's quickly 0-2 to Shipman.
I think Blue had 11 strikeouts in his last start. Not sure if that's a career high, but at this pace, he's going to blow right past 11.
Shipman will foul one off, and he'll stay alive with the 0-2 count. Beautiful night here at Marshalltown High School. Lights taking more full effect on the diamond. As Blue comes set, looking to get the first out of the inning. Swinging a foul tip into the backstop by Shipman. So 3-10 hitter at the plate, just trying to stay alive against Blue, who's really had the number against the Trojans so far.
Now, did he run down that ball and fire it into the catcher, or was the right fielder playing, or left fielder playing back up there at the end of the inning?
Shipman's playing third, so yeah, I guess he might have been the one that did fire back home. I think he dropped it, and then he picked it up and did fire back home in time. So I think it was all by himself to get Hayes.
Really wanted to come up to bat, I guess.
Yeah. Hayes kind of sneaking into your picture. That's how much he's playing more in left center field.
Shallow, too. All of them are shallow.
Blue fires in, and it's outside, 1-2.
Blue has settled in so far in this game with 4 solid innings, 2-hit baseball. That one looked good.
Outside to Shipman, it's 2-2 the count. Trojans with 2 hits tonight. They have committed 1 error. Both teams have committed 1 error here in game number 2. Blue fires in a strike on the inner half. Shipman swings over top, and it's the 10th strikeout of the night for Kyler Blue, the senior. It's the first out of the top of the 5th inning, as the Cats leading it 2-0. This will bring up the 9-hole hitter and Gavin Peters. He's in center field tonight. Caught looking on a strikeout back in the 3rd frame.
Gavin leads the team with 11 stolen bases this year, 11 of 12. Let's keep him off the base path. Looks like the outfielders have not really moved any further back. They're still fairly shallow.
Ball fought off here by the 9-hole hitter and Peters. A 1-1 count now. Defensive alignment still the same for the Bobcats as Kuzero's catching for the starting pitcher Kyler Blue in game 2.
Looks like Wise is getting a little bit of an adjustment from the dugout. Ooh, he went.
Check swing upstairs. They'll call it a strike, 1-2. Yeah, he definitely started to come around. He liked it, but decided at the last moment it was a little too high. It was a little too late for him. There's a strike almost on the inner half. A little bit low at the knees. It's 2-2 now the count.
I think both of us are just expecting every pitch to be a strike.
Yeah, he's definitely gone out there and had some command of the zone. 2-2. And it's outside. Kuzaro keeps it at the plate. Good reach out to his right side.
Full count, payoff pitch right here.
Blue takes a deep breath out of the stretch. He'll come home with it. And that one just a bit outside. Ball number 4, and that'll be a walk. And that is walk number 3 on the night for Kyler Blue.
Hey, I'll take 9 strikeouts or 10 strikeouts and 3 walks any day of the week.
Good averages.
The better thing, though, is 0 runs.
Henderson, I don't know if he carves a 42 behind the plate or what he did right there with the handle of the bat, but he wrote something in the dirt behind home plate, and now he digs in.
42, Jackie Robinson.
Check back to first base, not in time. Henderson, a strikeout in the first and the third. He'll lift one out of play, foul.
All right, I don't think Kyler has thrown over to first when he's had a runner on. Now, granted, he's only had a couple runners tonight, but he's been focused on the batter as well, which I think has helped him so far to get to that 10 strikeouts.
Yeah, we saw that by Waterloo East in game number 1. They got too worried about one of the runners, and on a drop third strike, they could have had the second out of an inning, but they decided not to, and then they didn't get a single out, and the Bobcats scored a couple runs. So just kind of one of those things where, yeah, more you just worry about the batter, sometimes the better off, especially in this situation where you've got one out. I know you're trying to sneak one here, but you've had Henderson's number so far tonight. He's 0 for 2.
Correct. I'm not saying go full John Lester and be afraid to throw it to first base, but, you know, the batter's who's the most important player, in my opinion. Gavin Peters does lead the Trojans in steals.
Got about a 2-stride lead, and they tried to do a fake again, and Waterloo East not biting on it as they faked like the throw was going to get over there.
I don't know
if Peters just went right back to first. He was not. Evidently, the scouting report has figured that out. Bobcats have done that a couple times and got some outs, but.
Yeah, and then you've got the Trojans on the other side that keep doing the short throw, and you got a runner on first stealing and a runner on third. So a lot of trickery going on here tonight. Not something you see much.
1-1 count as Blue delivers high to Henderson.
Henderson was batting over 300 to start the day. Started the day at 354 with a 561 on base percentage.
Henderson takes a strike number 2 on the outer half. It's a 1-2 count. Check back to first base on Peters, not in time. As Kuzaro, the catcher, threw it down there. It's Dutton at third. Griesel is at shortstop. Smith is at second. Stubbs at first. Hayes, Wise, Schoenfelder from left to right in the outfield. Way upstairs. It's now 2-2 count. Feel like Kyler Blue lost some of his momentum with those throwovers at first base, actually.
I'm telling you, focus on the guy at the plate. That's your biggest threat. Henderson, though, he's got that 561 on base percentage because he has 33 walks to only 11 strikeouts on the year. So
he'll rip one to center field. Wise will back up, and it's over his glove. Runner to second, charging to third is Peters. As he is safe in third, and Demarius Henderson is at first with a single. So runners at the corners with one away, and Blue gives up his third hit of the game. And it comes after there was a lot of I just call it nonsense usually. Yeah, I mean, I do love baseball. I've umped. I've called numerous games. I've called games for the Waterloo Bucks baseball team. But when you just start throwing over, it was about 3 different times. You threw over twice, then you tried the trick play, and then Henderson delivers a deep shot. Almost could have been a double, but Wise was able to get there and throw it back in. But sometimes you outsmart yourself.
Well, again, that's where I'm just saying, focus on the guy at the plate, because you get a ground ball there, you could induce a double play, you're out of the inning. There's 100 things that can happen with the batter. The only thing that he's going to do at first base is go to 2. And you got to trust your guy behind the plate. Kusero, he's got a pretty good arm.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's going to throw everybody out, but he's going to throw some people out throughout the year.
Well, the Bobcats in a little bit of a pickle here now in the top of the 5th inning. It's been pretty clean through 4, but here in the top of the 5th, runners at the corners, just 1 away. Cats leading it 2-0 against the Trojans.
Again, you still get that ground ball to the middle of the infield. That should get you out of this inning with a double play. So
not really double play depth, though, for the middle infielders. They're pretty far off the bag. Check back to first, not in time on Henderson.
Now, where do you stand?
I think we do have a courtesy runner. Demarius Henderson is not out there running at first base. Looks like possibly number 5 is out there.
Where do you stand on throwing behind the lead runner like he did right there? Because if you make an error doing a pickoff to first base, that's a free run right there.
Yeah. I don't mind it as long as you execute it. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think we're seeing Bryce Borseth running over there at first.
Looks to throw down a bunt. Oh, he's throwing down
to third. Runner at third is off the bag, and they got him in a pickle. Griesel's covering at third. Griesel will try to run down the runner. And finally the tag. Dutton gets him there, and it's out number 2. That's a great way to find yourself the second out of the inning. Caught stealing is Gavin Peters. And applying the tag was the third baseman. Dutton did a great job. He got back to home plate and then ran down the runner there. So 2 away. Runner is at second as Borseth did take off. But Maddox Hart at the plate with a 1-0 count with a runner at scoring position at second, not at third anymore. So that's a huge turn of events right there, and probably will give Kyler Blue a little bit of momentum now.
I was going to say he's probably breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief there to not have a runner on third base. 2 outs now, runner on second. It's got to be a big hit for him to score. So
Kyler Blue thought the home plate umpire was pointing at him, so he ran off the mound, and now the home plate umpire and the base umpire are going to get together and have a quick conversation. Maybe they just needed a breather. I'm not sure. It's been a long day.
We just got to clear. Sometimes you got to clear things up. You can't always rely on the scoreboard.
Correct. I do think that's what they were checking on, possibly.
I would guess probably the count.
Time is going to be called. They'll visit again.
So he's trying to lay down a sacrifice bunt there, and the runner on third base just got caught hanging off too far.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
1-1 is the count. So I think on the delivery home and then the throw down to second base and then, or to third base, I think there was a pitch missed in there, so it is a 1-1 count.
Which the scoreboard had it at 1-0, so
yep.
Good thing we did not rely on that.
Good job by the umps to get together right there and sort that out. Just make sure everybody's got the right call. And the pitch fired in on the outer half. It's strike number 2 to Maddox Hart, who struck out twice tonight. He's 0 for 2. Kyler Blue was in a jam. He had a runner at third. Now there's just a runner at second. 2 down. He'll come set out of the stretch. Fires home, swing and a miss, gets the 10th strikeout. 11th strikeout of the night, that's right. In the third out of the inning, so runners, 2 of them on board. As the Trojans can't do anything with it, we go to the bottom of the 5th. It's 2-0 Bobcats here on KFJB-TV.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
Kyler Blue works himself out of a big jam right there. He had a couple runners aboard, but does not allow a run. It's 2-0 Cats in the bottom of the fifth. When we come back, this is Bobcat Baseball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
So it's 2-0. Bobcats leading, bottom of the fifth inning. It's the 9-1-2 batters.
Got the 8th grader up to bat here.
And J.J. Schoenfelder digs in for his second at-bat of the night. He struck out back in the second inning, takes a first pitch strike. It's 0-1 as Caleb Peters working his fifth inning.
I had J.J. there, but I couldn't read my handwriting for the last name, so I appreciate you stepping in there, Brandon.
Quickly 0-2 as Schoenfelder over top on that one. Peters, the freshman, working quickly out of the windup. And outside, 1-2.
Now, Peters has been using both the windup and the stretch tonight. He's also been pitching fairly well.
And there's a strike on the outer half. Caught looking as Schoenfelder out number one. Fifth strikeout of the night for Caleb Peters.
That's a backwards K right there for your stat sheet at home.
Seth Smith will dig in. 1 for 2 tonight. Base knock and a run scored. Had a stolen bag in the first inning. Righty versus righty in the matchup. And that one outside for ball one.
Smith, the only 300-plus batter here for the Bobcats today. He's 1 for 2 so far with a stolen base and a run scored.
He'll take an off-speed pitch for a strike, 1-1.
Smith, a senior, was a leader on the football team as well. Leader here on the baseball team.
Wind up, off speed again, but this time we'll miss a little low and outside to Seth Smith from Peters, 2-1. Fairly clear sky here tonight, and the lights taking full effect, turning into a really nice night. Winds out of the north, 3. That kind of front came through, pushed the smoke out, and the temperature pretty nice.
There is a giant gap right here in left center. If he can get a ball here, that's a double for sure.
That is for sure. He'll go right center field. A read on it by Peters, the center fielder. He'll make the catch 2 away here in the bottom of the fifth inning.
Yeah, I think he just got his right and left mixed up there as we were talking about it. Hits it, a well-hit ball there, but center fielder was playing it just perfectly to get underneath there. Center fielder there for the Trojans, Gavin Peters, the brother of starting pitcher.
Digging in, Caleb Kusaro. 1-0, he'll take upstairs from Caleb Peters. Kusaro, a couple base knocks, couple stolen bags, 1 run scored, and that one just misses off speed on the inner half. They call it a strike, actually, 1-1.
Kusaro, he's got to be looking for his pitch here, get something into play. 2-out rally.
Down low in the dirt by Peters. 2 balls, 1 strike. Little action in the bullpen for the Bobcats. Looks like Nick Wise is warming up. And outside again. 3-1.
Kusaro, a junior on the year. 14 strikeouts, 7 walks. Let's see if he can get his 8th one right here.
And he's going to lift one to the third base side. Fielded by the third baseman. Long throw over there, and that'll get out of the inning. It is a 5-3 ground out by Caleb Kuzeros. The Cats go quiet in the bottom of the 5th. We enter the 6th. It's still 2-0. Bobcats leading it here on News Talk 1230 KFJB AM 93.9 FM and right here on KFJB-TV.
In times of financial uncertainty, how can you stay on track? Call on someone who's invested in your success. Zach Wall, your Marshalltown Edward Jones financial advisor, is here to help you. He will work to build a complete picture of your financial life, including your unique goals and passions, so he can help you achieve what's most important to you. Call Zach Wall at 641-752-3017 to schedule an appointment today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
It is 2-0. Bobcats leading it as we go to the 6th inning. As the Bobcats so far tonight, out there on the scoreboard, 5 hits and 2 runs for the Trojans. 3 hits and no runs here tonight. The top of the 6th inning. Kyler Blue is warming up as Jonah Helmrichs will come to the plate. Justin Thomas and Ty Shellhorn as well. It is the 3, 4, 5 batters here in the top of the 6th inning. So we go to the top of the 6th inning as the Bobcats in game number 2 after being dropped in game number 1 tonight. A final score from game number 1. It was 14-4. Bobcats fell. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, as we get a scoreboard update, all brought to you by Central State Bank. It was 14-7. Bobcats got the win in game number 1 on the softball side, and 12-0 in 3 innings. Bobcats won it in game number 2. So great to see for the softball side as they now have 11 victories on the season. As we'll try to get you some more scores throughout the night tonight. Southeast Valley is losing to, Emmetsburg. So that one's way up there. As of now, no local scores to be seen so far tonight. So it's 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. The top of the 6th inning. Jonah Helmrichs, Justin Thomas, Ty Shellhorn. Jonah Helmrichs so far tonight, a walk and a lineout. He is down at the count 0-2. Quickly here to Kyler Blue. Kyler Blue comes set on the 0-2. He'll fire home with it, and that one down in the dirt. It's 1-2. Jonah Helmrich sees the DH tonight, hitting for Keegan Atkinson. He's at second base. And the delivery home. This one is going to be popped out of play and foul. Still 1-2. Delivery upstairs, and it will be a ball, 2-2. Kyler Blue has been really pitching very nice tonight. 11 strikeouts. He ended the last inning with a runner on second base. He got a strikeout and stranded another runner with that 11th strikeout on the evening. Is a 2-2 count here to Jonah Helmrichs. And the pitch outside, and it will go to 3-2. Nick Weiss is going to make a quick movement from center field to more right center field. And a ball as Blue misses to Helmrichs. He'll walk him. as he'll trot down the first base line. This will bring up Justin Thomas, a double, and stranded at second in the fifth inning. And then struck out. He's the 8th strikeout of the night by Kyler Blue back in the 4th inning. So Justin Thomas in for the 3rd time tonight. Medium depth for the Bobcat defense here tonight in the outfield. And a first pitch ball is into Justin Thomas for Kyler Blue. Did see a little bit of action down to the bullpen last inning. And this pitch will miss. And it's quickly a 2-0 count here in the top of the 6th inning. 2-0 Bobcats. No outs. And that runner over at first base for Waterloo East. And a pitch outside. It's 3-0. Pitch outside. That'll be ball number 4. So Justin Thomas works a walk right after Jonah Helmrich's worked a walk as well. It is runners at first and second, and we'll see a mound visit right here. We'll step aside. It's 2-0. Bobcats with the lead in the top of the 6th inning right here on your home for the Bobcats. It's Newstalk 1230 KFJB AM 93.9 FM and KFJB-TV.
McGregor's Furniture and Mattress has your mattress. Every firmness, comfort, and support level, each at a great price. Make the investment today for a good night's sleep for years to come. McGregor's also has quality furniture for every room in your home. Beautiful, comfortable sofas, recliners, dinette sets, and office furniture to help you work and relax in comfort and style. McGregor's Furniture is proud to bring you quality furniture and great service, and they are proud to support Bobcat Athletics. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, open 7 days a week.
Today's game is brought to you by Pence Appliance and TV. For sales and service of everything appliance, come to Pence Team. Wells Fargo Advisors. Marshalltown. Marshalltown Community College. A step in the right direction. The Embers. Independent living for active seniors. Marshalltown. A worldwide leader in tool manufacturing.
Kyler Blue will stay in the game after the meeting on the mound as he'll face Ty Shellhorn, who steps in and promptly will send a pop-up to left field as it looked like Miss Rye, the left fielder, Hayes right there. He kind of lost it in the night sky, it looked like, and the bases are loaded for Waterloo East in the top of the 6th inning as the Bobcats have led 2-0 since the bottom of the 1st. As Kyler Blue has pitched well tonight, 11 strikeouts, but he walked the leadoff batter as well as the second batter of the inning, and Justin Thomas and Ty Shellhorn with the single to left field as the bases loaded here in the top of the 6th inning. And Blue will fire in a first pitch strike. That's what you like to see, as Kyler Blue had not really done that so far this frame, but here at the top of the 6th inning, with the bases loaded, needing it out, he got that first pitch strike. He'll come set and fires in as a pop behind the plate. Kuzaro has a read on it, and just misplays it, overruns it. It's strike number 2. See him brush his hair back on KFJB-TV. Not happy he missed that. It's 0-2 to Caleb Peters. Could have been a big first out of the inning right there, but nevertheless, he gets a strike on Peters. It's 0-2. Peters tonight a walk and reached on an E5, so he's 0 for 1.
Yeah, that would have been a big out there with bases loaded to get the first out of the inning.
Blue comes set, fires low, and it's 1-2.
Good stop there by Kuro. Keeps the runner there at third base.
Nearly working 14, and he's working 13 right now, but he worked game 1 behind the plate. Long night back there, and it's now a 2-2 count as Blue loses the at-bat. Peters was down 0-2. It's now 2-2. Bases packed with Trojans. Swing and a miss upstairs, and it's the 12th strikeout of the night. As Peters gets Jason upstairs for out number 1 of the inning. A big one right there.
Yeah, needed that out right there. Bases loaded. He's been in a couple situations with runners on third here, or even runner on second. He's been able to get out of the inning, so let's see if he can hold that composure here.
So Sam Mills, couple strikeouts on the night as he steps in 0 for 2. Blue loads up, fires in, and a tomahawk foul ball by Sam Mills, 0-1. Sometimes those ones look good coming in, and then all of a sudden they don't really come down at you. They just kind of rise, and before you know it, you're trying to emergency swing right there. The 0-1 from Blue, and same thing upstairs, 1-1.
That high heat, sometimes it looks like that ball is rising coming in. That's the pitch nowadays, is that high fastball.
One away, bases loaded for Waterloo East here in the top of the 6th inning. Pop up. This might get down in center field. Not able to get there is Nick Wise. Misplays it, throws it in. Trying to get the force out at second. Not able to do so. Runners move up and a run scores. It's 2-1. East gets a run on the board. Jonah Helmerich scores from third. Justin Thomas over to third base. Shellhorn is to second, and aboard is Sam Mills. As they did rule that a hit, so that'll be the 5th hit of the game for the Trojans.
It was a tough play there for Weiss in center field. Or Wise, I should say.
It was kind of a long run for him as J.J. Schoenfelder. It was kind of playing back, and Nick Wise will be into the game for a substitution. And we'll step aside with a pitching change as the Bobcats are still leading it here in the top of the 6th inning. It's 2-1 with just one out. Nick Wise into the game. We'll tell you more about it when we come back right here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Legends American Grill is Marshalltown Steakhouse. Ribeyes and sirloins, aged, hand-cut, and served with your choice of 2 of Legends' legendary sides and a dinner roll. If you are a prime rib fan, Legends has prime rib every Friday and Saturday starting at 4 p.m. With 3 sides to choose from, it's chef-seasoned and slow-cooked to tender, juicy perfection. Try Legends prime rib, and you'll know why it's Marshalltown's favorite. Legends American Grill is Marshalltown Steakhouse.
Since 1967, Jensen Ford Lincoln has served generations of families around central Iowa. Quality vehicles, professional service, knowledge of our product, that's a part of Jensen. But what's more important to us is a trust that is passed down from every generation. Jensen Ford Lincoln wants to serve your family. We want to be there for your first car, we want to be there for your family SUV, and we want to see you drive away in the Mustang you always dreamed of. At Jensen, we want to be here for you now and every mile along the way.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is the same. Your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
There's nothing like enjoying a bicycle ride on Lynn Creek Trail. The ride gets even better when you take a break at Wandering Creek Golf Club. No, not to golf, but to enjoy your favorite cold beverage. Wandering Creek Golf Club in Marshalltown is known for its premier golf course and its 2 full-swing simulators. But did you know it's right off the bike trail next to Grimes Farm? It's the perfect place to stop to relax under the pergola and enjoy a drink with friends. Travel the trails of Marshall County, but make Wandering Creek your destination.
Today's game is brought to you by Lennox Employees Credit Union, LennoxECU.com, Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce, Marshalltown, more than ever. Assured Partners, power through partnership. Legends American Grill, Marshalltown Steakhouse. Jensen Ford, with you every mile along the way.
Nick Wise into the game for the Bobcats and promptly serves up a base knock and 2 RBI. Just moments ago, Phoenix Shipman delivers as he drives in Justin Thomas and Ty Shellhorn, and it is a 3-run 6th inning. Those 3 runs will go towards Kyler Blue. Blue finishes the night 5 1/3 innings pitched. He walked 5 and struck out 12. Nick Wise fires home a ball upstairs to the 9-hole hitter and Gavin Peters, 1-0.
Yeah, I think Shipman was happy to see somebody other than Blue on the mound as he struck out twice earlier in the day and hit the second ball he saw there right there to left field.
And a little rainbow pitch in there by Wise. It's 2-0.
Wise, just a freshman, coming in to try and...
Yeah, bases loaded, 1 out. That's just a tough situation for
do
especially a freshman. You know, I mean, maybe a senior, that kind of thing. You've had a little bit more experience of these more high-pressure situations, that's for sure. 3-0, bunt is being shown, more of a decoy, and just waiting for a strike and gets it. 3-1.
I would have liked to see what Kyler could have done there to see if he could have gotten himself out of jam. He had done it multiple times already this evening, so...
I think that pitch count probably getting up there as well. Wise will find a strike. It's now 3-2 with 1 down here in the top of the 6th.
You got 12 strikeouts. You usually got a really high pitch count with that. So you're probably right on the pitch count.
Ball put into the dugout of the Bobcats. Almost caught there by one of the assistant coaches. Not able to get it, and it's still a full count, 3-2.
3-2, just like the score is now. Bobcats got a little work to do in the bottom half of the inning.
Wise checks back to second base as Blue now at second. Will apply the tag. Wise is now pitching. Kuzro still catching. Smith is slid from second over to third. Griesel still at short. Blue at second. Stupp still at first. It's Hayes at left. Dutton moves from third base out to center field, and Schoenfelder still in right field. Another pop-up out of play by Gavin Peters. Still a full count, 3-2.
Yeah, a little change up here with the infield for the Bobcats. New pitcher comes in from center field.
Runners at first and second. Mills is at second. Phoenix Shipman, who just had that 2 RBI single, he stands at first. And bases are loaded. Whoa, called a strike. I thought that was upstairs, but a strikeout for Nick Wise.
I'll take a strikeout.
And 2-away. Here in the top of the 6th inning, as coming to the plate is Damaris Henderson. So far tonight, he's 1 for 3 with a couple strikeouts and a single.
Does not matter what we think, Brandon. The only person that it matters to is the guy in the blue shirt behind the plate there.
Light blue today, too, for the Heat.
Smart.
Unfortunately, I never had the light blue. I only had the dark blue. Henderson tees off on one, but it's foul down the left field line.
Just barely foul.
By about 2 feet as Hayes gave it a chase.
Hustled over.
Henderson kind of holds that bat out there in the strike zone. Wise checks back to second base. Tag applied, but not in time. They're trying to get that lead runner in Mills at second.
Much better throw than the last time he threw it to second. He almost threw it over second baseman's head. There's a look at the runners right there taking their lead.
3-2. East leading now in the top of the 6th. They've scored 3. Henderson at the plate. A big swing and a miss over top. It's 0-2 from Nick Wise. Henderson's had some big cuts tonight, but they have not really gone anywhere as he struck out a couple times tonight.
Henderson came up 300.
Balk, that's going to be a balk right there. Wise came like he was going to come set and then decided not to come set and then came set. And you cannot do that. If you're going to rise back up and come set, you've got to do that. And that will be called a balk. And the runners will move up 90 feet. So now runners at second and third. And Shipman's at second. Mills is at third.
Looks like the ump was just telling Nick there what he did
Yep.
to cause that. So learning experience.
0-2, lobbed in there, and it's fouled off. 0-2 still the count.
It's the leadoff batter here trying to fight off an 0-2 count on the new pitcher this inning. See if Nick can get himself out of this jam here with only 3 runs scored by the Trojans.
Wise comes set, looking to get out of the inning, and Henderson will tee off on another one. This one is just foul by about a foot down the left field line, as Hayes is actually shaded a little bit closer to the left field line, as he'll throw that one back in, as he's trying to guard for Henderson, who's really just pulling that ball down the line. He wants to try to drive in a couple runs right here.
Yeah, that ball, balls down the left field line have landed in almost the same spot. Hayes is now standing almost on top of that line.
Dutton's now moved into left center.
Yeah, he's in front of us, which is normally where Hayes is at.
There comes Henderson back to the plate, holds that bat out, 0-2. Wise out of the stretch, fires some. Henderson will lift this one up to the right side of the infield. It is playable, and it is caught over there by Kyler Blue, and the Bobcats get out of it. 2 of those runs go down towards Kyler Blue in his final stat line. He'll give up 3 runs off of 5 hits. He goes 5 1/3 as he walked 5 and struck out 12 on the night, but Nick Wise comes in, gets the final couple of outs, and limit the damage to a 1-run lead now for the Trojans, 3-2, heading to the bottom of the 6th on KFJB-TV.
In times of financial uncertainty, how can you stay on track? Call on someone who's invested in your success. Zach Wall, your Marshalltown Edward Jones financial advisor, is here to help you. He will work to build a complete picture of your financial life, including your unique goals and passions, so he can help you achieve what's most important to you. Call Zach Wall at 641-752-3017 to schedule an appointment today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Into the bottom of the 6th inning as Nick Wise was in to pitch for the Bobcats. They're in the top of the 6th inning. Waterloo East will have a pitching change of their own as Caleb Peters finishes the night. He ends up going 5 innings of work as he ended up striking out 5 Bobcats on the night. Did give up 2 runs and 5 hits against the new pitcher is into the game. We'll see where Peters ends up here tonight. Coming in for the Trojans, it'll be Gavin Peters.
Just handing it off to his brother. From freshman to senior here.
And it looks like the other Peters, Caleb Peters, goes over to first.
Yeah, I'll take care of the first half, bro. You take care of the second half, all right?
Not sure where Mills went because Peters, I don't see if you can see a number.
It's at 8 in center field.
8 in center field.
I believe so.
Maddox Harn. So Harn was in left, and now 14 is in left. That's Shipman. He was at third. 18. Looks like somebody, I don't know. Mills, it looks like, is at third. 16 is now. So Mills is over to third. I think we're good.
I think we got it figured out here.
I think eventually we got it figured out. Bottom of the 6th as Gavin Peters is in to pitch. Gavin Peters making his 10th appearance on the season. He has an 0-1 record and 9 2/3 innings pitched.
Batters are hitting .341 against him. He's got
6.52 ERA so far this year. Sam Griesel at the plate with a 1-1 count. Bobcats with a 1-run deficit, 3-2 now. And taken down low is Griesel, 2-1.
Griesel got a little banged up in that first game, but has come out and played pretty good here in game 2.
A lot of zeros tonight. Bobcats struck for 2 in the first, and just last inning in the top of the 6th, Waterloo struck for 3. Griesel, one hopper chopper to third. Over to first, almost short arm, but they do get Griesel in time. 5-3 ground out as Mills fires over to Peters. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
That'll bring up Kyler Blue.
He's 0 for 2 tonight for the Bobcats.
Got a ground out, as well as a fly out to left field. See if he can get a little action on the base pass here.
Gavin Peters now works out of the windup, and a strike's going to be called. 0-1 to Kyler Blue.
Kyler wants to score here just so that way he gets a no decision tonight.
I don't know if that's going through his mind.
That's what would be going through my mind. I don't want to take that L on the loss.
0-2 quickly from Gavin Peters as he'll come set, working out of the windup, and this one lifted by Blue into left center field. A little hop and a skip late by Shipman. He makes the catch, a fly out to left field, 2 away. As Blue now 0 for 3 on the night. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, Cats trailing 3-2. Jacob Hayes will step in, a strikeout and a base hit. He was caught stealing on a play between third and home back in the 4th inning. It's Gavin Peters pitching to Henderson. Mills at third, Thomas short. Atchison is still at second. Peters, Caleb Peters, he was tonight's starting pitcher. He's over at first. It's Shipman, who slides from center over to left. Harn, he's out there in center field as he was in left. He went to center, and Shellhorn is at right field tonight. So if you've got that in your scorecard, you're doing pretty good. 2 down, 2-0 count to Jacob Hayes. Freshman at the plate for the Cats. He'll take a strike on the inner half. 2-1.
Hitters count still. Wait for your pitch here. You got another one to give before you've got to swing.
Eli, a strike on the outer half. Another good pitch away. The location good from Gavin Peters. Both Caleb Peters and Gavin Peters working quickly here tonight against the Bobcats. Wind up, and yes, Hayes went around. It's a strikeout. Hayes sat down. It's a 1-2-3, bottom of the 6th. We go to the 7th as Hayes slams the bat. It's 3-2 Trojans on top of the Cats on KFJB-TV.
Since 1967, Jensen Ford Lincoln has served generations of families around central Iowa. Quality vehicles, professional service, knowledge of our product, that's a part of Jensen. But what's more important to us is a trust that is passed down from every generation. Jensen Ford Lincoln wants to serve your family. We want to be there for your first car, we want to be there for your family SUV, and we want to see you drive away in the Mustang you always dreamed of. At Jensen, we want to be here for you now and every mile along the way.
Three-two ball game in the top of the 7th inning as the Bobcats trailing by 1. As coming to the plate, it'll be the 2-3-4 batters for the Waterloo East Trojans behind Eric Jesse, head coach for the Trojans. Trojans 18-6 after winning game number 1, 14-4. As the Bobcats are 6-27 on the season after loss in game number 1. Scoreboard update here tonight, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Discover what Central State Bank can do for you. Locations in Ames State Center and in West Des Moines. And finals from tonight, 14-7 for the Bobcat ladies in softball action, and then 12-0. They win both games tonight against Waterloo East.
Yeah, we got some other scores from around the state. We got Southwest Valley Jaguars. They're losing 10-15 to the Emmetsburg Ehawks. Then we've got the Cascade Cougars won 11-1 against the Clayton Ridge Eagles. In Cedar Falls, they beat the Prairie Hawks from Cedar Rapids 7-5 this evening.
So 3-2 here at Marshalltown High School on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard. Nick Wise back out for the 7th inning. Came in a bases-loaded situation last inning. Tough situation, but got out of it. Did get a flyout and a strikeout. And after the first batter he faced, he gave up a 2 RBI double or single.
He made it work, got out of the inning, only allowing 3 runs in total.
Maddox Harn steps to the plate, lines one hard hit to Schoenfelder. In right field, makes the catch. He's got a little smirk. He didn't really have to do anything out there. I think that's probably what the smirk was, as people cheered for him. He was like, I just put my glove up, and that was pretty much it.
He just had to, raise his left arm up, and boom, the ball was right there.
So what a way.
Good positioning, Coach Mann. I really like that out of you. It's good scouting.
Jonah Helmrich digs in. Here's a bloop shot to left field. Jacob Hayes makes a nice grab out there in left field. He'll give a little smirk as well, as that's a nice play. He had a long run for out 2 here in the top of the 7th.
Hayes' legs got loose last inning as he was running to try and get those foul balls. Loose enough to run in, get that catch there for out number 2. What is that, 2 pitches, 2 outs?
Well, he's making quick work of it here in the top of the 7th. Bobcats need to preserve just a 1-run game. They want to try to make a comeback here on their home turf. First pitch just kind of lobbed in there by Wise. It's a strike to Justin Thomas. That's one thing. Blue fires it in there. Nick Wise, maybe not quite the velocity, but I tell you what, when you hit your spots, that's what really makes all the difference. And a foul tip, it's quickly 0-2 with 2 down here in the top of the 7th inning. That's one thing there's even been, my major league guys who stick around a while when they're able to just pound the zone.
Greg Maddox.
Yeah, even if you're not,
wins.
you don't have to blow it past people at 95 all the time if you hit the zone. Pick the corners, that kind of thing.
I don't think Maddox ever threw a ball in the 90s his entire career. Guy would just play on the corners the entire game and had some incredible movement on pitches.
Ball thrown here by Nick Wise, who works exclusively out of the stretch, just like we saw Kyler Blue do. Hayes will have to back up. This one deep down left field line, gets all the way to the wall. Rounding second easily is Justin Thomas. It's a stand-up double.
Stand-up double, but Hayes gets to it quickly, gets the ball in. Holds him at second base. Looks like we're going to get this is a pinch runner?
Probably a pinch runner in this situation. But, a long run for Hayes, but a good relay. Keeps the runner at second base.
It's nice the field here is symmetrical. There's no short porch like maybe the Green Monster, making left field super short for Boston.
We will see Keegan McCraney, the 8th grader, come in to pinch run.
Got 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. 1 more out and 2 more runs, and we'll go home victorious.
Swinging a big miss by Ty Shellhorn and the right fielder. 2 for 3 tonight. A run scored, couple of singles. He's down on the count 0-1 from Nick Wise.
Another pitcher that didn't throw incredibly fast, Zach Greinke. He was known for his eephus.
Ball down to the dirt, throw down to third base, but a good job by Griesel. He backs up the throw as it slipped past the third baseman and Smith for the Bobcats. A throw in the dirt from Kuzaro. Trying to get that lead runner in Keegan McCraney. The pitch was a ball, so it's 1-1 the count.
Zach Greinke, though, he used to throw pitches about 55 miles an hour in the MLB, and it's almost had to take a bus to get to the home plate.
Ball lined in the left field on one hop. Hayes will throw back in. It's an RBI single by Ty Shellhorn. And it's now 4-2 East on top of your Bobcats in the top of the 7th.
Can't worry about that run right there. Nick, you just got to get this last batter. Remember, 2 outs here. Focus on the guy at the plate. That's your biggest threat.
Keegan McCraney will score on that play as Ty Shellhorn will hit the RBI. He's had a good night tonight, 3 for 4 with a run and an RBI on the evening. Pitch is stopped by Kuzero to Caleb Peters, 1-0.
I would not count the Bobcats out. They've had a couple of seventh-inning comebacks this year. Starting out the season with one. Why not end the season with one?
Ball lifted to Hayes in left field. He's got a pretty good read on it. Going back on it off the tip of his glove. You go to the wall. It's 5-2. Trojans on top of the Bobcats. They're at the top of the 7th inning. Hayes just giving good effort, but it is going to be an E7 in your scorecard. And Shellhorn scores. Again, making it 5-2 the score.
Yeah, he had a good read on the ball there. Would have liked to see 2 hands on the glove. Would that have prevented it? Not sure. But sometimes it's the little things.
Sam Mills 1 for 3 tonight. Base knocks stranded at 3rd, 6th inning. Wise giving up some big hits here tonight. Single and a double so far this inning. He gave up a 2 RBI single last inning.
I do like this shift. The outfield again is shifted to the left side. Wise is a little bit slower pitcher than Kyler Blue, and so they're pulling it on him.
Yeah, Waterloo East is not looking to go the other way. I mean, they are just trying to crank it down the left field line.
Yeah, I hope Hayes stretched a little bit before this inning. He's had a couple plays already. See if we can get out number 3 here. 1-1 count.
Swing over top on a pitch on the outer half. It's 1-2. Bobcats in the bottom of the 7th will have the 6, 7, 8 batters due up. Pitch is lifted to the outfield. This is going to be in center field. Dutton has a read on it. He'll make the catch, and it is out number 3. Fly out to center field by Sam Mills ends the inning for out number 3. But 2 more added on by the Trojans in the top of the 7th makes it 5-2. Bobcats down to their final 3 outs of the night when we come back on KFJB-TV.
You planned and saved for your child to go to college, but medical school after graduation was a surprise. A happy, expensive surprise. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When opportunities surprise you, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Taven Dutton, Nick Wise, Xander Stupp will come to the plate. It is 6, 7, 8 in the Bobcat lineup here in the bottom of the 7th. As Gavin Peters back out for his 2nd inning of action for the Waterloo East Trojans. And so far this production out of the bottom of the lineup, there's been a few walks. Xander Stupp has worked a couple walks here tonight. Other than that, a few strikeouts sprinkled in there. And no hits out of these 3 due to leave the bottom of the 7th inning. So something will have to change for the Bobcats as they'll look to get things going down by 3, 5-2, bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, it's the bottom of the lineup that you're always looking to get at least a little bit of work out of. And both teams here have got a lot more Ks than a lot of runners on base.
So 5-2 in the bottom of the 7th inning. As Taven Dutton will step in. Sacrifice bunt in the 4th. And he grounded out 1-3 in the 1st.
Dutton went into center field there and got the final out of the last inning. Now he digs into bat. Let's see if he can get the boys started here.
Peters out of the windup. First pitch on the way, and he is hit by the pitch as Dutton Hill hustle down the first base line. Well, walks and errors will do you in, but that acts the same as a walk right there as it gets Dutton on base. It looked like it hit him in the left elbow as time is called here.
Now, when the girls made the comeback in softball, I was over there watching that game. They scored 8 runs in 1 inning. 4 of the girls were hit in a row.
Wow. It's those small things that add up to be big things in high school sports, you know. I mean, just like breaking a press in basketball, or not committing a personal foul in football, or not committing an error in baseball, kind of thing.
Right. It's the little things definitely add up, or a light is shined on them at some point.
Yeah. So Nick Wise at the plates with a runner aboard, and Taven Dutton will come set, and the pitch is going to hit Wise as well. Wow. Back-to-back batters hit by the pitch. Just by that one, I think. It didn't look like it really caught him like it did on Taven Dutton. Hit him in the elbow.
You have got to take advantage. 2 runners on, no outs.
Yeah. And Xander Stupp will step in.
He was on base in the second inning. Got caught stealing there as he was rounding third, and then...
Yeah, he's had a couple of really nice bats. He's worked the counts.
Full count both times.
Correct, yeah. Take a first pitch ball from Gavin Peters. 1-0.
I'd be okay with a bunt right here just to move the runners over even, but... Oh.
And 3 batters hit by a pitch in a row. Wow. Dutton is over to third. Wise is to second, and Stupp is aboard. 3 batters hit by a pitch in a row, and time is called by the head man for the Waterloo East Trojans, Eric Jesse. And a pitching change is going to be made here. And it looks like the shortstop and Thomas, I believe, to come and pitch as Kevin Peters holding the glove over his mouth, not happy with the way this one went. So number 15 will come in at pitcher, and that's Thomas, who started the night at shortstop.
Yeah, that's tough to hit 3 batters there to end your night. Obviously, he wasn't meaning to do that. None of the batters really leaned into him, but they didn't get out of the way either. So sometimes you got to wear it to get that 90 feet.
Justin Thomas, 7-2 record, 11th appearance of the season, 41 1/3 innings pitched with just a 1.02 ERA. And Thomas, shortstop, I believe he also played quarterback for Waterloo East, so he's got a good arm as he's going to get ready.
Looks like a bigger kid on the team, too, which always helps to get a little
extra
velocity. You could see the difference in size between Kyler Blue and Nick Wise, and you could definitely see the difference in ball speed as well. But this guy's coming in just a similar situation here as Nick Wise with the bases loaded, this time no outs.
J.J. Schoenfelder, the 8th grader, will be the man due up here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Yes, Justin Thomas warming up. He's a little erratic. Hey, production of tonight's game all provided in part by the Home Rental Center and Sales Company. Need it, rent it. Home Rental Center and Sales Company in Marshalltown. Thanks for joining us tonight here on KFJB-TV. I'm Brandon Lewis. Zach Tomish alongside me. Keith Stewart, our producer here on sites. Joe Cornwell on camera, and Jesse DeMeyer, our radio producer, back at the KFJB studios.
First game here went till about, 7:20 or so. Second game didn't get started till about 7:40. We are just past, almost at 10:05 now this evening. Brandon, I couldn't tell you the last time I was up past 10 o'clock.
Caleb Peters is over to shortstop as the other Peters, and Gavin Peters, is back in center field.
Fires one in there for a strike. It's a 1-1 count now.
Well, the 8th grader at the plate. Big situation with the bases loaded. Try to bring somebody in here. And swing and miss on that one. It is 1-2. Justin Thomas definitely throwing a little more heat than the Bobcats have seen throughout the night.
They might want to take an extra step back in the box there.
And, whoa.
Just trying to stay alive.
A self-defense swing is fouled off towards the on-deck circle. by J.J. Schoenfelder. And, well, he stays alive, like you said. 1-2 the count. Corners in for Waterloo East defensively as Thomas loads up, fires home. And, again, self-defense out of play down the right field line.
Looks like he's coming up and in with some heat. Just trying to stay alive, fight for his pitch, wait for the pitcher to make a mistake.
Well, then you think, oh, okay, back off the plate, but then he goes away from you, and then that swing is so much further out there. Last thing you want to do.
Every pitch is a game. You're trying to see what the batter's doing.
Out of the windup, catches him swinging in the dirt. It is a drop third strike, but he is out regardless with runners aboard. And there is one away on a strikeout by Justin Thomas here in the 7th inning. Bottom of the 7th, Cats down by 3. It's 5-2. Bases loaded, and this is who you want up at the plate with the bases loaded, Seth Smith. He is 1 for 3 tonight. Couple flyouts, base knock, stolen bag, got a run score back in the 1st inning as he scored the first run of the game.
This is the guy you want up right now, the senior, batting over 300.
3:02 coming into the ninth, and he'll eye and takes a big hack on that one, but turning on it a little bit. 0-2. I think he came back inside to Justin Thomas.
Seth does represent the winning run.
Here's a ball lifted into the grass in left field. A shortstop, and Caleb Peters makes the catch. It's 2 away. Seth Smith retired with the bases loaded. This will bring up Caleb. He is 2 for 3 here in game number 2. Base knock, run scored.
Couple stolen bases. Having himself a pretty good day here. Let's see if he can make it a great day. One swing, we're going home. Grand slam right here.
Calling your shots on air, huh?
Somebody's got to.
Kuzero takes a look down the third base line towards Alan Mann, interim head coach. Thomas winds up and fires in, and it's going to be a little bit high. Quickly 2-0 to Kuzero.
Thomas likes that high heat, it looks like. There at Gin.
Sam Griesel gets aboard. He had an RBI back in the 1st inning. Coming inside again is Thomas, 3-0.
A walk works.
Yeah.
A walk works. Get on base however you can at this moment.
This might be the easiest pitch that Kuzero will see in the at-bat right here. It's a 3-0 count. And no, it's not. It's a ball low and inside. And it's a walk and an RBI for Caleb Kuzero as he brings in Taven Dutton from third. It's back to a 2-run lead, 5-3.
Here we go. Just get on base. That has to be the motto right now. 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th, or I guess bottom of the 7th, excuse me. Bases loaded. How many times did you, as like a little kid, say, bases loaded, bottom of the 9th, I'm at what made up?
I'm working my basketball game. I was saying 3-2-1 and then launching it.
Same idea here.
Wise is at third, Xander Stupp is at second, and Caleb Kuzero is at first.
It's 5 straight balls.
And out of play by Griesel, it's a 1-1 count. I mean, I always loved baseball. I was always working on it. I was always pitching in the backyard by myself. Used a chair for the strike zone.
Man, I used to throw it, put chalk on the fence, man.
1-1. Griesel fouls it off of his foot, and it's a 1-2 count. Boy, he's gotten really beat up tonight. That's for sure. He had a shoulder injury in game number 1. Looked like he re-aggravated it after he slid into third back in the 1st inning. Really toughing it out here tonight.
Yes.
We saw that tough nature by, Grant Griesel, his older brother. And right here, Griesel takes up top. 2-2 count.
I think that's one thing I'm really excited with KFJB-TV coming into its 2nd year. Starting with football in the fall. You seem to know all these players and the families and things about them. So it'll be nice to continue to get to know the Bobcats in my time here in Marshalltown.
Griesel takes down low and a big situation. Full 3-2. Bobcats have the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 7th inning. One hit. It's a game. And Griesel's going to lift one to short center field. It's going to be a long run. Peters has a read on it, and he'll make the catch, and the game's over. A fly out to center by Griesel ends it. Bobcats get one back. It's a 2-run win for East in game number 2. 5-3 the final score. We head to the locker room. Coming up next, right here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
Like to work with your hands? Enjoy the satisfaction of building something that lasts and knowing you played a part in it. If so, Marshalltown Community College's construction program might be just right for you. This hands-on program is great training for a real-world job. Call or stop in to Marshalltown Community College to learn more. Fall term classes start August 28th.
Welcome into the Locker Room Report here on KFJB-TV. 5-3 our final score in game number 2. Bobcats fell in game 1, 14-4. Thanks so much to our post-game sponsor here tonight, as is brought to you by Wells Fargo Advisors, located at 14 East Southbridge Road in Marshalltown. Well, the Bobcats not able to muster a comeback here tonight. They had the bases loaded there, but Sam Griesel popped out to center field, ended the game, and 5-3 the final line of tonight. Kyler Blue in 5 1/3 innings. He gave up 5 hits, 3 runs, and 5 walks and 12 strikeouts. Boy, he had a really nice start tonight. Nick Wise came in relief. He was not able to preserve the lead as they gave up a hit, 2 runs scored, and it ended up being 3-2 at that point. A couple more runs scored in the 7th inning to aid the cause for Waterloo East. But Bobcats come up short here tonight, but not for a lack of effort, that's for sure, Zach.
Yeah, the Bobcats, just like in game 1, tried to storm back and win that one. This time they couldn't hold it, and it was the Trojans that stormed back late. The Bobcats came out hot right away. The first 2 batters actually came around and scored to start the game, but they just couldn't keep that momentum going. Kyler Blue, though, what a gem that he pitched in those first 5 innings for sure.
Yeah, the senior is really putting on a great effort this year for the Bobcats. In game number 2, Bobcats 3 runs off 5 hits and 2 errors. As Waterloo East 5 runs, hits, and error. Bobcats committed 7 errors on the night. I think that's the biggest thing you could probably point to is errors kind of cost some run situations and some long innings for themselves here tonight in the 2 back-to-back losses.
Yeah, errors and the timing of some of those errors is really what kind of hurt the Bobcats, like we said in game 1. A lot of those errors came in the big inning for the Trojans, and here in game 2.
Yep.
Just baseball has a way where it just finds a way to be the most inconvenient time for something bad to happen.
Yep, that is for sure. Well, the Waterloo East Trojans improved to 19 and 16 in the Iowa Alliance North. Meanwhile, the Bobcats fall to 6 and 28 with the 2 losses here tonight. Time to name our Bobcat Player of the Game, all brought to you by Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill in Marshalltown. Open for dine-in or to go. Visit them pre or post game. We are awarding a free pizza to the Bobcat Player of the Game. And it'll be senior Kyler Blue tonight with those 12 strikeouts in game number 2. I thought he really pitched a really nice game out here tonight.
Yeah, Coach couldn't really ask much more out of Kyler except maybe go the full 7. But, hey, 12 strikeouts over 5 1/3. You're striking out just about every other batter at that point. So.
Yeah. That is our player of the game, Kyler Blue. 5 1/3, 5 hits, 3 runs, and 12 strikeouts for the Bobcats. As our player of the game, again, all brought to you by Calvin Rocket Bar and Grill in Marshalltown. This is the Locker Room Report. You're watching KFJB-TV.
In today's world, you are what you put on social media. If you don't believe me, go check out Calvin Rocket on Facebook. Not only will you find enticing pictures of delicious specials and favorite menu items, you'll also see a whole lot of Bobcat pride. From football to fine arts and everything everything in between, Calvin Rocket is always sharing what makes them proud to be Bobcats. Keep up to date with Calvin Rocket specials and events at facebook.com/Calvin Rocket Marshalltown. Share the pride, and don't forget to share the cheese curds.
There's nothing like enjoying a bicycle ride on Lynn Creek Trail. The ride gets even better when you take a break at Wandering Creek Golf Club. No, not to golf, but to enjoy your favorite cold beverage. Wandering Creek Golf Club in Marshalltown is known for its premier golf course and its 2 full-swing simulators. But did you know it's right on the trail next to Grimes Farm? It's the perfect place to stop to relax under the pergola. Enjoy a drink with friends. Travel the trails of Marshall County, but make Wandering Creek your destination.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Scoreboard update tonight, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Discover what Central State Bank can do for you. Roosevelt topped Des Moines Lincoln in Game 1, 15-7 earlier tonight. That's the only final score we have so far from the Iowa Alliance Conference. Congrats. Couple victories tonight for the softball squad for the Bobcats. They took down the Trojans in Game 1, 14-7 and 12-0 in Game number 2 in 3 innings. So congrats to Jason Bowers, head coach for the Marshalltown Bobcats, getting a couple victories there. We bring in interim head coach for the Marshalltown Bobcats, Alan Mann. Coach, boy, I tell you what, you could not ask for much better start here tonight by Kyler Blue. The senior went 5 1/3 innings, gave up just 5 hits and 3 runs, 12 strikeouts. Boy, his performance here tonight really kept you in game number 2.
Kyler did a fantastic job, and his effort, you're correct, kept us right in it and gave us a shot there through, whatever it was, 5 2/3 or 5 1/3, and that's awesome because his last couple outings haven't necessarily been great. He knows that. We've worked on some things in practice. A lot of it's just some control work, and tonight he came out and executed because he knows he's going to be one of the guys here when we come postseason play. So he was willing to embrace that challenge that we put in front of him tonight, and he went and executed. He just ran out of pitches there.
I think it was probably one of his best starts of the season that we've seen, right?
Yeah, it was right up there with Fort Dodge. Those are probably his top 2. And a lot of it starts with strike 1. And when Kyler gets ahead strike 1, he can be very effective. And tonight he showed that and had that on display.
Boy, I tell you what, I know you've kind of battled some injury bugs here. Nick Rebick out and Sam Griesel, boy, just toughing it out. He was able to come back from what looked to be a shoulder injury there in game number 1, and he starts for you in game number 2. Some guys, I think Taven Dutton took a ball off the ankle, and I mean, you could mount it up, but the effort has not gone away. You guys just keep battling out there.
It's a long season, and for most of the way, we've gotten lucky. Unfortunately, the injury bug has gotten us here a little bit late. We need to take these next 3 days. Well, we'll practice tomorrow, but we'll pull back on the volume a little bit, and we got to get guys healthy because we're at a point where we go play our best baseball. Postseason's right around the corner.
Yeah. So, Coach Mann, you start out the day. Seth Smith gets on base, steals a bag. Caleb Cusero comes on base, steals a bag. Both of them come around to score, playing some more small ball. I mean, what's kind of been the mentality all year playing this small ball game with the Bobcats and really producing runs as well?
Yeah, absolutely. We want to be aggressive on the base pass. That's first and foremost. And there's a lot of ways we can go about that. Tonight we were able to run, and I think we did an okay job. Now, there was some instances where we could have executed a little bit better, but kids know that, and we'll continue to work at it. But that's what we're going to need to hang our hat on. continuing here moving forward, and I'm confident that we can continue to do a good job on the base paths and manufacture runs 1 inning at a time.
I know you have Gilbert still on the schedule, and then postseason play next Friday. You'll watch the game right here on KFJB-TV on the road at Southeast Polk. The pairings just came out yesterday. I guess what was your initial thought having to go on the road to take on the Rams?
We had a feeling that we were going to go play one of those really, really good teams. Just not sure where the state would send us. It is what it is. We're going to challenge the kids to go compete. Hey, they got to throw the ball over the plate as well. I think our kids will be up for the challenge.
Yep.
There's some things we need to get figured out a little bit to go play our best baseball, but I'm confident we can do that as a staff and as a team, and I look forward to the opportunity that's in front of us.
Yeah, sounds good. Coach, thanks again for the time tonight. We'll talk to you next Friday.
Yeah, thanks for being here, guys.
All right, that is interim head coach Alan Mann for the Marshalltown Bobcat baseball squad. You're locked into the Locker Room Report right here on KFJB-TV.
There's a city within a city not far from here. The city includes a beautiful apartment building with indoor parking, a chapel, a movie theater, a swimming pool, exercise and recreational facilities, putting greens, and more. The city isn't really a city, but it is a wonderful place to live. Make friends and live your best life. It's the Embers Retirement Community in Marshalltown. The Embers provide security, independence, and companionship. Beautiful grounds outside and lovely studio, 1 and 2 bedroom apartments inside. See it for yourself. The Embers in Marshalltown.
Marshalltown knows competition. We started forging trowels in 1890 and evolved into manufacturing tools for masonry, drywall, concrete, flooring, tile, paint, and more. Today, we're still going strong. Marshalltown strong. As a worldwide leader in manufacturing, we crush the competition. We believe in our community and are proud to support Bobcat Athletics.
You look forward to retirement as your time to relax. But now that it's here, turns out relaxation is overrated and you'd rather get back to work with an idea of your own. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement plans change course, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Today's game is brought to you by Sports Plus, Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, sportsplusTherapy.com. Edward Jones, Zach Wall, your financial advisor in Marshalltown. Capon and Brown, your local premier Lennox dealer. Zeno's, a family tradition in Marshalltown for over 70 years. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, with quality furniture for every room in your home.
Well, once again, 5-3 is our final score from game number 2 tonight. Bobcats fell in game number 1, 14-4, and congrats, couple of victories on the softball side. They win 14-7 and 12-0 finals over there. Our next game coming up on Thursday night, Marshalltown at Dowling Catholic, softball action, Class 5A, Region 5 playoffs, as coverage will begin at 6:45, first pitch at 7 o'clock. For Zach Thomas, I'm Brandon Lewis. Our producer tonight is Keith Stewart, as well as Jesse DeMeyer, our producer back at the KFJB studios, Joseph Cornwell on camera. We hope you enjoyed tonight's broadcast. Thanks so much for being a part of Bobcat Athletics. Postseason right around the corner next Thursday. Hope you have you along for that softball game. I'm Brandon Lewis. Have a great rest of your night. You've been watching and listening to Bobcat Athletics right here on your home for the Cats, KFJB and KFJB-TV.